and then they eat the poo-poo.
I wish for a funny one, please smile. Also say hi to my mom, she's going to be listening along this stream.
God damn it! I hate how it auto-plays the first fucking song that gets requested. I had my shit on and I left the room, and now everyone has fucking dank disorder.
The Weest months. Hi everyone, smile.
What the fuck is this, dude? I swear to God, I'm done passing you the aux. Stop requesting.
Pepsi bottle, a Coca-Cola glass. I don't give a.
I like to dissect girls. Did you know I'm utterly insane?
Does my Minecraft relationship count?
My least favorite sub alert. My least favorite sub alert, dude. My least favorite sub alert. Oh, this is a Young Gravy song. I literally did not mean for that intro to go so long. I was touching up my outfit. It seems as though I always do these dating advice streams when I have a date. It seems like I always do these when I feel like I have a date. I do have a date tonight, but before I head out, I'm gonna mentally prepare myself by having a little chat with my viewers about their dating lives, about their relationships, and I mean, maybe we'll just have a laugh along the way. Perhaps. Either way, chat, I hope you guys are ready for a little bit of a shorter stream. I didn't really mean for it to, I really didn't mean for the intro to be so fucking long, dude. I apologize. If you want to be in the queue of people to talk to me, go ahead and join the Discord. There's going to be a channel at the top called the Stage Channel for stream events. We are doing dating advice today, so go ahead and join up. And I will be looking at the requests to speak. I guess they don't show up because I'm streaming. Why is what is this? Why isn't it showing up here? What the fuck is that? You have excellent monster taste. Thank you. I mean, thank you so much. Genuinely, big fan of these. I've been drinking them since fucking high school. Good fucking lord. We used to be the type of person to say deserved someone that got banned for TF2 men edit. I literally am the type of person. I literally am that type of person. I literally am that type of person. I think I am that type of person. That is me, actually. Yeah. Before we get started with the dating stuff, I wanted to open this package that I got from a viewer. Katie Cat Cosplay in chat. I'm trying not to dox her real quick. Sent me, I think, easily the coolest thing anyone has ever sent me. This is handmade. This is something that they made with their heart and soul, and I really hope it's not broken. Oh my god. Dude.
Bing bong.
Dude. It even says Weest on the handle. Do I need to do something special to remove the sword? I really hope it's not broken, but from the looks of it, it's very Am I supposed to be able to remove the sword? There's a letter in the box. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, it's stuck. Come on. How is it stuck? Okay, I got this. Oh shit, maybe I don't got this. I gotta remove this surgically. You taped it. Hey, shut the fuck up! I'm streaming! I'm literally doing something way cooler than anything you do. Oh, it ripped a little bit. It's okay. Oh, yo. Yo. Hello, Weest. I really hope you enjoy your Metal Gear sword. I honestly had a lot of fun making this while watching your streams. Seeing you get hyped about it made my day and motivated me a lot. The sword is completely convention safe. The blade may be a bit stuck coming out of the sheath for the first time since it was shipped that way. Okay, if this breaks, I'm gonna be so upset. Oh, I think it got hot and like melted. Okay. Yeah. It kind of fused. Oh. Only a little bit of the paint came off. Yo. Yo, dude. Holy shit. Actual Murasama. That's crazy. And this is made completely of foam, dude. I think that's what Katie meant when they say convention safe. This is completely made of foam. Look at that. Look at the detail.
Bing, bing, bang. Bing, bing, bang, and a boom, and a bonk, and a ting with a ting tang.
Dude, and you even got the trigger backwards correctly. I remember thinking in my head, like, I wonder if she is gonna get the trigger backwards, like how it's supposed to be. Dude, because you're supposed to pull the trigger. Oh shit! Just to pull the trigger and the sword fucking flies out. Fucking. Oh, it gets a little stucky. That's so cool though. Oh man, dude, Raw, come look at this. This is so cool. This is so fucking wicked. I have to cosplay Jetstream Sam now. I have to, right? It's made completely of foam, so it's like safe for conventions. It gets a little stuck. It gets a little stuck, but
damn, shawty gripping.
Pull it.
Damn. That's really cool.
Isn't that fucking sick?
That's really sick. Who sent this to you?
Katie Cat Cosplay. They're somewhere in there.
Good job.
So fucking wicked.
That's really cool.
I'm just so impressed that it's made of foam.
Yeah.
Like, that way you can't get like no weapons allowed.
There's a little trigger right here.
So like in the game, he like pulls this trigger. Oh, he pulls it like this, and it makes the sword like fly out. Is it scary?
Rebels with Weest? What? Ain't no way.
True. How was the workout?
It was good, dude. You missed out because you didn't come. You missed.
I didn't come.
Very good one.
I didn't.
Like the best workout we've ever had of all time ever, and you missed it. And you missed it. It was the greatest workout of all time. Even like, I don't even know. It was like Andrew Tate, Arnold Schwarzenegger level workout, dude. And you absolutely missed it. Absolutely. Just
like the most gains possible.
The absolute most gains. There was like, dude, I'm telling you, everyone was there.
I'm never gonna catch up now.
No, you're never gonna catch up. I'm sorry, you missed out.
Well, chat, I'm starting TRT this week. I'm gonna be injecting testosterone into my veins in order to bulk up. No, not HRT, you I was like, what's a good slur for trans people? I can't say that. In my head, and it was like playful. It was playful in my head. In my head, I was like, what's a funny, playful, like, mean word? Oh, those are slurs. Very cool, Katie. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. If Rex eats this sword, I eat Rex. Okay. Anyway, let's get into the content now. Hello. Oh. I don't have permission to speak in this channel. It's literally my Discord server. All right. Hello. All right. Nice. For some reason, I can't see people who have requested to speak, and I don't know why. Do you?
Why not? I can see him in the top right corner.
It's not showing for me at all. Like I'm clicking it and it's blank.
Everyone. Off, back on. How about now? Nothing?
Nothing.
Fuck. Discord.
Oh man, come on. I can't use this as the list because I want to go in order of
can make another space, send people to you.
You can see all of them?
Not. Oh wait. You switch like Chrome or something.
This is actually so annoying. Why Discord? Why Discord? Indie company, by the way, small startup.
So true.
What do I fucking do? You restarted Discord and your mic changed. Holy shit.
It did?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I just switched to Chrome, so the Chrome one's shit. I don't have your headphones on. I can just make another stage. You go in there, and I'll just send one by one, drag people down there, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I actually am getting fucking flaked on right now.
Oh, fuck.
Less than 3.
Fuck, dude. So Discord's not working, and I'm getting flaked on. Awesome. Okay. Okay.
For a dating advice stream.
Well, you know, this is perfect time for me to be giving dating advice because I am currently in the midst of an L.
Damn. Alright. I guess just I'll make another stage. You go in there and I'll just shoot people your way.
Alright. Maybe that'll work.
Alright.
Oh, God. Okay. Technical difficulties, I guess. I guess I'm gonna wait a second for that to be resolved. I'll figure something else out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out something else to do tonight. What is tonight? A Thursday? I'm gonna go get undressed and I'm gonna play Overwatch all night. Have you heard of Absolver? Isn't that the fighting game? Isn't that the PvP fighting game? Long stream now. It may end up going from a small 2-hour stream to a long 7-hour stream. Again, for some reason, Blizzard is allowing another season of Overwatch. So, we're on season 35. I got you, Evan. No, I got you, bro. I can see it over here. Speaking of which, let me go through these. Hello, friends. Thank you for the 8 months. Nice. Thank you for the 16 months. Dink. Thank you for the 34 months. Saturn's Beach. Thank you for the 25 months. I have your memes. Thank you for the 29 months. Nolians. Thank you for the 4 months. Quigster. Thank you for the 37 months. Evan. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm gonna get you first then. And thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Rebret. Thank you for the 23 months. Fiji Flushman. Thank you for the 4 months. Pyro. Thank you for the 15 months. Roasted Bread. Thank you for the first sub of the stream. The gift sub to Zen Sanity. Very cool. Appreciate you. Yeah, I am
Can we change your name on the server only?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually. Why won't the name update? Hold on one second. I'm actually really confused here. I hate iOS. I hate iOS sometimes.
I'm giving you money instead of saving up for a Steam Deck, clueless.
Well, I appreciate it. I very much do appreciate it. Can I, how do you delete it? Oh, delete contact. Oh, man, this feels... It's really annoying. Come to Android, pussy. I was on Android for 10 years, bro. Like, legit, I was on Android for so long. Why'd you switch? 8-ball pool. How do I think who? Sorry, I'm literally on my phone waiting for the stage channel to work. Let me see if Smooth got it figured out. Join the other stage. I'll start sending people to you. Okay. Start stage. Topic. Dating advice. I guess just get the request. Hold on, let me. Yeah, no, this is fine. If I leave a stage, it probably ends. Send people over here, Smooth. Can we play 8-ball? Yeah, let me just give you my number. Yeah, let me just give you my actual phone number, my real phone number. Is it working? Can you send people from a stage channel to another stage channel? Okay. They don't show up. What is wrong with my fucking Discord? How, like, can you like fucking, God, I don't know. Can you, what can I fucking do? Dating your mom? Suggestions? You'll figure it out. I'm doing a guy named Evan, the Pos first. Choco, thank you for the 15 bucks, man. Let me put your name up on the board. Yeah, I'll fucking Alt F4 Discord one more time and restart. Reset board? Why? It's still on. It's September. It's September. Why is it September? Why is it September? Let me go get like a towel or something to wipe the board down with. Stupid bullshit. All right, I'm gonna put your name up there, Chaco. But chat, this month from now on, I'm doing just 5 gifted for the board. 5 gifted for the board. I don't want your donos. No more donos. I want gift subs. The board, 5 gifted. And I'm doing drawings, and I want to know what the chatter wants. And if they don't tell me what they want, I guess their name goes up there, but small. I want drawings on the board. I like drawings. The prices are going up. Yeah, yeah.
Had my first culinary class for college today, and they had us polishing glasses and shit.
Cool. Culinary 101, clean dishes. I don't want to hear any fucking complaints, chat. You're gonna make me get up and do a doodle? You're gonna give me 5 subs and you're gonna make 5 chatters happy. Oh, God, I'm getting text messages probably from, well, I wonder. I told you guys I got flaked on, right? Ugh. 30. It's not 30 to give 5 unless you're on mobile. And if you're on mobile, don't spend money on a Twitch stream because you're giving money to either Apple, Google Play, and then on top of that, Amazon. Oh. I'll keep $10 for the name, but you're not getting a drawing for 10. Not happening. All right? Because I'll have little femboys in chat donate $10 and say draw a cock cage, and it's not happening. I'm tired of it. While I'm waiting on these fucking technical difficulties to get solved or some shit, if you guys have any...
I'm about to become poor after I spend money to go to a concert. Cheers to the last of my money that I made in college before I try and find another job.
Holy shit. Nothing makes me feel better than getting a donation from someone telling me that was their last dollar. Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your fucking... I don't know. Enjoy, dude. Have fun. Emotionally. Ugh.
W.
There are a few things that are like, I don't know. Man, getting flaked on feels really shitty. Even if it's like for a decent enough reason. It's just like, I can't help but feel disappointed. You know what I mean, chat? You guys ever get flaked on? I can't help but feel like this unavoidable amount of just like, damn, kind of feel shitty. I got my hopes up. I got dressed. Ba ba ba, skibbity ba. It's all good because I can just stream longer now. But it is way too late in the day for me to find new plans. That's like the most annoying thing. I'm okay with being flaked on like day before, but I can't donate sadly. But what about a self-portrait? What are you talking about? Yo, roasted bread. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What you want on the board? You too, Evan. Should I write it up here? I'll put it in the middle, actually. Is this the One Piece song? I'm just gonna assume this is the actual, like, official opener for One Piece. I know nothing about it. He's, like, looking for the captain's cock or something. Yo, they go find gifted. And see, the great thing about gifting subs is now there's 5 more subs in the chat. 5 more little greasy goblins. Wait, what am I writing a $sign for? Fuck, I'm stupid. I almost made it $5 for your name on the board. Holy shit, that must be the rule now. It's 5 gifted. How do you draw bubble 5? Bink. Bink. That's a pretty good 5. I fuck with that 5. Can we get much higher? Let me turn up the pleb list at least while I do this. Ah. 5 gifted for draw. Kanye West, you are a visionary, but your songs are too long. I'm sorry.
Bruh.
No.
Hello, I like money.
Can you recommend any chairs for first PC setups? My setup will be complete soon and I'd like something better than the chair I've had since 2015 that's not very comfortable. Also your drip is fresh as fuck, I'd say your stream is enough to warrant it.
I'm tired of passing the neurodivergent motherfuckers to the ox. Banned from the banned from the pleb list. Banned from the pleb list. Banned. You cannot request that song again. You can't request that song again. I don't care how gay you are. I'm tired of hearing the same 3 fucking songs that are the goddamn national anthem of the LGBTQIA plus community. Fuck. Oh. This feels like waiting for the teacher to finish setting up the lesson for the day. So you're just sitting there talking. Jesus. James McPretzel, can you recommend any chairs for my first PC setup? I don't like recommending gaming chairs, so you're gonna want to get like an Ergo office chair. Highly recommend it. Thank you so much, M. Matt. I'm sorry for the Overwatch sound cues in the background. I had it open so I could show my rank. Your drip is fresh as fuck. I'd say your stream is enough to warrant it. Thank you. Thank you. I feel stupid though. Pissman official is in chat. I wonder what they will request. I wonder what they will request. And Matt, thank you for the 14 months. Hello, friends. Jade Storm, roasted bread. Thank you all for the 5 gifted. Jade Storm, thank you for the 2 months. Westy, thank you for the 10 months. Ivor Memes, thank you for the bits. Have my first culinary class. Yeah. Chocobadoo, thank you for the 15 bucks. Did you want anything specific on the board? Let me make a little notepad here so I have them all. And Evan, I know you just want to be on stream, but do you have anything you want on the board as well, brother? Overwatch player gives dating advice after he gets flaked on too. Well, I mean, I'm not like super duper upset about it. Sometimes when you get out there, you put yourself out there, sometimes things don't go according to plan, and it's fine. It's fine. It's part of the experience, man. You can't beat yourself up either, which is not what I am doing. It happens, man. Butt Sugar, thank you for the gift sub to Music Goblin. Very cool. Draw a possum. Okay. Evan the Poss wants a possum. Roasted bread, what did you want? Ping me in your message. I don't get $10 from 2 gifted, Rebret, so it would be 5 gifted for a drawing, $10 dono, 1,000 bits for your name. That's my rule. Roasted bread wants a Joel. I'll try my best to make it spin in 3 dimensions, but I don't know if I can. Frog mushroom hat. And what did Hello Friends want? Did anyone see their message? I could actually look up their chat logs. User. The Lonely Wizard from Inscription. Lonely Wizard Inscription. That sounds like it might be specific and hard to draw as a little tiny doodle boy. Chloe, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What you want on the board?
Hey, I was the guy in one of the previous advice streams who was high-key manipulative and low-key emotionally abusive to my then girlfriend. The talk we had motivated me to seek therapy, and I have my first session Tuesday. Thanks.
Love to see it, dude. You love to see it. Very cool, Java Jive. Very cool. Oh, no, the Lonely Wizard's super easy to draw. Okay. This is for you, Edward. Will this affect LeBron's legacy? Don't think so. Tenchi Bubbles, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming sub. No Google form. Okay. Okay, guys, so because my Discord is bugging, and no matter whether or not I turn off streamer mode or not, I can't see the requests to speak in order, but apparently Smooth here can. So he's going to be sending you guys in order from this VC to the VC that I'm going to be sitting in, and we are going in order. The only way for you guys to skip the queue, if you want to skip the queue and talk on stream, you can give 5 or you can donate 25. That is going to be my pay-to-win whore cost in order to skip the queue of people waiting in line to talk. All right. That being said, I have no idea who's first, but I do believe it should be Evan. So I'm going to be in the other VC. Evan, if you're in that channel, please, I don't know. Smooth, drag Evan over. I've alt F4 Discord so many times. Yo, what's up? Are you Evan in chat? Hello. Your mic is muted, by the way. Okay, I moved him to the other VC. Yeah, we're looking for Evan the Poss. Also, there's a few other 5 gifts. Chloe, Hello Friends, Jade Storm, Roasted Bread. Did you guys want to be on stream?
Bruce, it's been 5 years. You still owe me $16.
Mods, if you see any of those names that I listed, any of those names, be sure to ping me in chat and let me know that that person wanted to be on stream. Otherwise, hello, Evan the Possum. You can unmute your mic, I believe. Maybe you can't. Smooth, I don't believe they have the ability to unmute their own mic.
Okay.
Sorry, Smooth is a goober. Can you unmute now? Hello, Evan? Why is there... What? Evan, can you unmute? I think they may be AFK. They may be AFK because of me being up at the board. You can't unmute. Okay. Why? Is it because of the permissions of the stage?
No, I think it's literally just AFK people because I told them, hey, if you're
They're in chat saying they
put your
cannot
hand
unmute
down.
themselves.
But that doesn't didn't change it.
They're in chat saying they cannot unmute themselves.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
Did they?
Okay. Do I have any mods that know how to work Discord? I don't. Can you guys unmute yourself now? I've given you the ability to manage voice activity. That should be your own. You should be able to unmute. Hello. Hello.
Jacob, they have to disconnect and reconnect. That's the issue. They have to disconnect.
Okay. I moved them both back. Now move them back in here. You can literally do that, Smooth. God damn it. Drag them with your mouse, Goober. Hello, can you unmute now? This doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, you can unmute.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, how are you able to unmute? Wait, how are these people joining? Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up.
I didn't join.
I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up.
Okay, if everybody shuts up, this will work. Everybody just shut up.
No, it will not work.
Oh, shit.
God damn it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No, chat, don't pin this on me. Pin it on Discord, not showing you what the order of people's stage.
Dude, I don't understand why this just doesn't work. Why does only one show up there? Now it's showing one person. It's showing one of the requests to speak. Okay, you're unable to unmute still, right, Evan? I don't understand how that other person was able to unmute. Oh, man. Bro. Permissions. View channel. They're not allowed to connect, but they are allowed to speak, and they should be able to use... Can you unmute now? I just changed another setting. Move them back, Smooth. Hello? Oh, thank God.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
thank God. All right, finally the stream is starting. Hello, Evan. Hi.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Hello.
Hi.
I'm sorry my voice is fucked up right now. I'm either sick or something.
Right.
So, okay. Simple. I'm a lesbian
Okay.
who hasn't dated a girl before and doesn't know how because I live in a small town in fucking Arizona. Help.
Help with... Do you know
How
any...
to pick up a girl,
Do you know
anything.
Do you know any lesbians?
I know many.
Okay,
but
do you
they're
have
all
any interest in
not
them?
single. They're all either out of my age range, because everyone I work with who is lesbian is 20 times older than me. So...
Right. Sounds like you just don't have a large dating pool for you there.
Yeah, no.
What I can tell you is that a lot more people are bisexual than you think, or pan, or bi-curious, or gay and closeted, who knows, but from what I've seen, because I'm not really like I'm not Drake, I'm not a lesbian, you know, like, from observing my gay friends, the gals, they have to try twice as hard, it seems. It seems like they have to make twice the amount of moves and try twice as hard, because a lot of flirtatious behavior is socially accepted among straight girls as just being friendly, right? Oh my God.
That's very true.
Oh my God, girl, you look so good today. I love your hair. You're so hot. Oh my God, fuck me right now. Things like that. Those are things that you hear come out of the casual mouths of straight women to other straight women. So a lot of times you fling a flirt at a lesbo, it flies right over her head. You know what I'm saying? It happens.
Yeah.
It flies right over their head because she's just giving me a compliment, right?
Yeah, true.
It just be like that. That being said, you're in a small town. Your dating pool is small.
Yep.
You may have to use a little bit of, I guess, the gay subliminals. You know? Asking things like, oh, do you like Girl in Red?
Believe me, I look like a lesbian all the way.
Okay.
And I also have dudes that still hit on me for no apparent reason. Don't know why.
They're men. Because they're men.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they're, yeah. My advice to you, how old are you?
Turning 19 tomorrow.
My advice to you is, as a gay, get out of the small town. Yeah, that's going to be the best move you can make for your dating life, is get the fuck out of the small town.
True.
It's just like that. It just is how it is. But happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah. This isn't really something I can offer a whole lot of advice on, because you have a couple of obstacles in your way. One is you being in that small ass town, and two is you have no like prior dating experience at all, it seems, with girls.
I do. I've just had it with men. That was it. Then I realized.
Well, that's what
I
I'm
was gay.
saying. I'm saying no prior experience with girls, and it's a different game. So it's like, good luck. I wish you the best. Honestly, yeah, no, good luck. It's that small town. It's gonna be your biggest hurdle. It's the small town.
True.
It's like being,
Also,
how the fuck did someone join? How the fuck did you join just now? Literally, how did you just join?
Smooth moved me.
Okay, well, Smooth is a dumb bitch. Interrupting my recording, Smooth? Jesus Christ. Let me move them out first. God, this is why I took away your mop and bucket. Okay, well, I appreciate you. I'm sorry that there's not like a whole lot I can really say here because
You're good. This is more than anything.
You have hard obstacles in your way. You have like hard, rigid things that you can't change much about yourself to overcome, right? There's just not a whole lot of gays where you're from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Move to a city. That's where the gays are. I'm dead ass. I swear it.
Thank you.
Good luck out there, dude.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Buh. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
So, my ex had a bunch of mental disorders. We broke up about a month ago. They once pinned me down in between their mattress and the wall and took pliers and a hammer and tried to tear my nipples off with them and smash my balls.
Hold on. Pause. What?
Yeah. They're insane. They are still taunting me with their new boyfriend who started texting me and started sending me like a bunch of gore. They both are super into gore for some reason.
And these are people that you know in real life?
Yeah.
And you're all how old?
Like 15, 16.
Okay. So what is your issue other than you have a crazy ex?
I still can't get over them.
Pardon?
I'm not over them.
Why?
I don't know, but
no, try
like,
to answer. Try to answer. Don't give me that. Don't say you don't know. Try your best to answer.
There's a bunch of stuff in my room that reminds me of them constantly.
Throw it out.
There's too much. It's like
Throw
most
it
of
out.
my room, half of my room.
Make another excuse for yourself and don't get any better. Throw it out.
But like also have like really good memories with them too.
Right. Memories are valuable whether or not they're with a good or bad person. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also better to move on if the cons outweigh the pros.
I mean, yeah, you're right. They do have some sick ass drawings I have hanging though. I'm gonna keep those.
Keep them. That's fine. But if you have a hard time imagining a week without them,
It's only been like a month too.
I'm saying like you've already described unforgivable shit. Absolutely.
I mean,
unforgivable
they have
things.
Multiple mental disorders though.
Who cares? They're not yours. It's not your problem.
Yeah, true.
Hold on 1 second. Beep. Beep. There's no excuse to be made for causing physical harm to someone, making them fear for themselves, their life. There's no excuse.
They would also like self-harm over me because
Not your problem.
I'm annoying because I have ADHD and I literally can't control it.
This is such a mentally ill teenager moment. My God, you do not owe anyone anything. That is something you will learn now or 10 years from now or never. But either way, whether or not you learn it, it is the truth. You do not owe anyone anything. You need to be your own person. Anyone who is using physical harm against themselves to coerce you into staying with them, they're trapping you. And it's the lowest form of emotional manipulation.
Yeah. Apparently they didn't like me at all either, and we were together for like half a year.
I can tell that they didn't like you at all because they tried to cause physical harm to you. Well, they did cause physical harm to you. So, that being said, you need to reach out to someone. like a professional, I think. And I highly recommend getting rid of everything that reminds you of this person, moving on and making new memories, better memories that are only positive with yourself, with other people, with your friends, with family, whoever. But occupy this space in your heart with something that's actually good for you.
I don't really have, most of my memories in the past 6 months are with them.
Right.
So it's hard to like forget.
I didn't say it was,
6 months.
no point did I say it was going to be easy. I'm just saying you need to move on and replace this spot in your heart with something that benefits you. 6 months it's 6 months is a long time to spend with someone. It's also a very, very short time. It's a very short time, in my opinion, as far as dating goes. Like actually being in a committed relationship. Move on. Yeah. It is imperative that you move on.
They would also constantly make me feel insecure about myself and like manipulate. Like bad manipulate though, like really bad.
Did you
Am
like
I allowed
that?
to talk about like sexual assault?
No, please don't.
Okay.
Did you enjoy the negative way they made you feel?
Not at all.
Then ask yourself, why would you want that again? Why would you want them back?
They're hot.
Okay. Okay. I diagnosed you with therapy.
I have therapy.
I diagnosed you with double.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so... Wow, damn, that last one was rough.
Yeah, I had to disconnect them. I just can't, it's...
I guess mine is a little bit weirder. Basically, I am a trans girl. I'm a cosplayer, and I keep, like, trying to make friends with people, and because I'm poly, they keep trying to initiate relationships with me and being really obsessive and weird. How the fuck do I turn them down?
First of all,
it's been really awkward.
First of all, it sounds like you're describing the woman experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're describing the I am a woman experience. Like this is your day to day now. Like,
yeah, the thing is, like, I had a friend, right, and we were like flirting a little bit, and then she named one of her squishmallows after me, and it was just like, please God, no. It was really fucking awkward, and she obsessed over me like a weird anime girl. I had to cut her off. We were really close friends too, and it sucked. This keeps happening.
You're gonna have to you're gonna have to put up the walls that are just kind of necessary. Like I'm looking at your profile picture right now, and I could definitely see you getting constantly fucking hit on. Like all.
I just like cosplay, man. I like showing my work. And then people are like, woman on the internet? I will now ask her out. Like oh god, it's so awkward.
Yeah.
I've had like 3 or 4 people do this now. I just want to be friends.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to find like-minded people who are not desperate and horny and hungry.
I'm literally autistic as shit. Do you think I'm normal enough for that? No.
Yeah, I think you are. I think
Actually,
I think it's really easy to make an excuse for ourselves whenever we don't know how to change, because right now, whether or not it's your fault, you will have to start like setting harsher boundaries when it comes to making interpersonal relationships. You have to.
Yeah, true.
You cannot, and you said you're autistic, and so social cues sometimes get missed, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes you may not realize that this person's been flirting with you since the start, and then it's
yeah, that is an issue.
As a woman, if you don't shut down the compliments from the start, men see that and they think, okay, clearly that one wasn't good enough. I need to ramp up my game.
I thought it was like the straight girl thing you're talking about earlier, how they just like say things, but like no, I think they're actually flirting with me. I thought they were just being complimentary.
They definitely are flirting with you. It's a little different. It's a little different when the roles are contrasted like this. So harsh boundaries is going to be the first thing you need to do in order to have breathing room. Have breathing room when you're out and socializing and mingling.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like I thought that everybody was like, oh, girls just like hit on each other, but like in a compliment way. No, I don't think that's been happening. I think they've been hitting on me, and it's awkward.
Naming a squishmallow after you can be absolutely harmless. That could also be
First day I met her. First day.
That's a flirt. That's a flirt.
It was a little bit more than that, but I'm not going to go to details. It was really fucking awkward, and I felt really uncomfortable.
That's a flirt, though. Yeah, first day. That's a big like, I like you. I'm naming this little thing after you, and I'm gonna cuddle with it every night. Like that's, that's. I mean, that's a big flirt.
it's kind of worse than that. I don't know if you like want me to slightly go into details, but it's just.
If it's graphic, God, I don't know. Maybe just please don't talk about any form of like assault or abuse.
No. Okay, so the moment I realized she was kind of like creepier towards me is like she said she had a dream about me, like maybe about a week or two after I met her, and she had a dream about me sounding her, like the cock thing. Yeah, and I was like, huh? What? Like I'm not like I'm poly. I'm not opposed like friends with benefit stuff, right? But holy fuck.
Are they?
It's just
what?
Another trans femme, yeah. I'm not opposed like friends with benefit stuff, and I had like but like I just randomly I was just kind of flabbergasted. Like she woke up, was like, I had a dream about you sounding me, and I was just horrified. Okay, I was
stop telling people you're poly. First of all, stop telling people that, because it comes off as an implication.
Oh no, I didn't. I had just mentioned. It wasn't even like a casual mention or anything. It was just
don't
like,
let people know. Like literally keep it a secret. I'm genuinely serious right now.
Actually, probably a good idea.
You keep it a secret unless you're talking to someone else who is like in a committed relationship and you feel comfortable divulging the dynamic of yours.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Right.
After a girl said that because I'm poly, she wanted me to put a rod in her cock. So like, I don't.
Okay.
It was so awkward.
Moving on from that, imagine, just slipping to someone that you're single, right? A lot of people, especially if they're single and they have an attraction to you, they hear that and like all systems go, right?
Yeah.
Poly?
Actually, yeah.
Poly for people who are horny is the same thing as single. So you wouldn't tell someone that maybe you don't want to do anything at all like that with, that you're single. You wouldn't just let them know straight away. Don't let them know that you're single and available. Yeah. Don't let them know that you're poly, because it's, to people that want to fuck, it's the same thing. You're available.
It was more like somebody asked, like, if it was when the topic of like dating came up, and I mentioned like I have 2 girlfriends because I'm poly and I'm not really like interested in any more right now. And they kind of like, you want another one though? Well, not like actually, but it was more of like they just kind of implied that. I didn't realize. I thought it was just like the friendly, funny gay people flirting, but no, it was way worse than that. It was way fucking worse, and I was too stupid to recognize that, and I feel bad about it.
Right. Just avoid talk. I mean, really, girl, just avoid talking about your fucking sexuality, your availability, and sex in general. Avoid talking about those things with people, because
actually true.
Degenerates see it as an open door.
Would you believe me if I said like the sounding thing? Would that was actually not the worst thing that happened?
I believe you, yes.
Somebody else, I always wanted to be friends and play balloons with somebody, and instead he tried to pester me to join VC, and he said that if I joined VC with him, he would come in a cup and drink it live for me, and I didn't join.
Discord.
I just wanted to play balloons with someone.
Discord.
That's all.
Get the fuck off of Discord. Literally, stop.
I don't like it here.
Stop spending more than 3 hours a day on Discord. It's literally, these are the people who live on Discord. If you ever join a Discord server and someone is popular, avoid them. Avoid
True.
them. Imagine how much time you need to spend online for different people in different time zones at different times of the day across the fucking server. Recognize you. You're a degen. I don't want to be friends with you.
Actually true. Actually true. I don't want to be recognized. I just want to make fart jokes.
There
Dear
you go.
God.
That being said, lay down those boundaries. Stop telling people about your availability and your sexuality and all that shit, right? And good luck.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
You too.
Bidoo. Very cool. All right, Smooth22. Get on in here. Chat, whenever I do these dating advice streams, I get like the occasional really weird chatter. I've had to ban 2 people already. One guy in chat was saying, stop talking to kids, pedophile. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. I'm a grown-ass adult. I can't be in a Discord call with someone who's under the age of 18. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Just like the one guy who asked me if I had a license in order to give advice. Huh? Do you have a license for that dumbass chat message? Anyway, Smooth, what do you want?
I thought you told me to get over here. I sent somebody over.
Smooth, honey, I said get him over here.
Okay, well, they are over here. Bye.
Yep.
Isn't he a little goober?
Sometimes, yeah.
He's such a fucking goober. All right, tell me about your situation. What's your predicament?
Okay, so I'm an adult. I just kind of entered the dating world because I had a bout with cancer.
What's your age?
I win.
And I'm hell yeah.
21.
Congrats. Can I get a drink in the chat for beating cancer? Okay, you're 21.
Yeah. I use they them pronouns, but I am a fab.
Okay, so they them exclusively?
Yes.
Okay.
And basically, I can get plenty of matches on like Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, shit like that. But I've only gone on one date with one guy when I just very first started, and it was nice, but like we just ended up not working out. But I don't know why, but I just like cannot, like, for scheduling reasons, like I don't know. There's always a scheduling reason, and then there's like just like the anxiety, I guess, of like going out with someone you don't know at all.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I kind of like that, honestly. I like putting myself to the test, but not everyone can relate to that in the same way. I think that it's important to keep trying, especially when you fail, because that's how you build. That's how you build experience. You know, if you give up after one L, it's like never picking up the basketball again. You know, like what?
Yeah.
Now you
And
will
it's not-
miss every shot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But it's not like I'm like heartbroken over this guy. Of
course.
I got over it months ago.
Of course, has
It
nothing
was-
to do with being heartbroken, right? It's about that feeling of almost failure. Like I tried and it didn't work.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been a super perfectionist since I was a kid. like, and like I don't even play a lot of video games. Like I pretty much exclusively play Minecraft when it comes to video games because I like can't stand defeat.
Right. It feels like when you go on a date and it doesn't work out, a waste of time and emotional energy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Find a way to, I mean, my advice is finding a way to make it fun for yourself, whether or not it works out. I think that usually starts with lowering your expectations. You should not be on dating apps looking for a relationship, if I'm being honest with you.
Okay.
If it happens, it happens, but you shouldn't be on the lookout for a long-term commitment to come your way, because people on dating apps they're lazy.
Horny.
Well, they're horny, right? But horny is a form of horny is just like being emotionally lazy. Yeah, like I want to fuck and I don't want to work for it. You know, I'm bending my fingers when I say work, but I mean put in the effort to develop something with someone in order for them to want to fuck me. It's like I'm horny now, I don't want to work for it. Swipe right, come bounce on this, you know, whatever. Like it's a waste of your time whenever you're on a dating app and you're looking for something serious, I think. But if you lower your expectations and you just say, I'm gonna get out here, I'm gonna meet people, I'm just gonna meet people, I'm gonna make friends, have hoes, dude, have hella hoes. Have more than one hoe. That is what adults
I'm gonna
do.
be in my bitches era because of you. Thank you very
I am
much.
literally in my bitches era. Okay.
I'm gonna join you. Swear to God.
Dude, if I open up chat, I'm doxing how much of a fucking whore I am. Chat. If I open up my fucking look how many faces I have pinned. Huh?
Jesus.
My point is, get out there and meet people.
Yeah.
Literally. like, I'm not saying you have to develop a portfolio of bitches, one for each day of the week, but I'm saying meet people from different walks of life, doing different things with different interests, and figure out what really matters to you. Because I thought that I wasn't attracted to certain things that I realized I am attracted to, and I thought I was attracted to certain things that I also realized now I'm not into that. Actually, I'm not into someone who needs help. That is what I found out by being single. I am not into someone who needs something from me. I do not
oh my
want...
god, I totally relate to that. I've gotten so many dudes that are like, please go out with me, and I'm like, oh, now you're giving me the ick.
Like if someone hits me with I really just need someone to talk to tonight, I hope you find that.
Call a hotline. It's not me.
Oh my god. Send them the fucking 1-800. Jesus Christ. Oh. No, I am a stern advocate for dating non-exclusively. Absolutely. Yeah. You should not be jumping headfirst into a commitment with each individual person, especially when you're dating men. You're dating men in their 20s, in their early 20s. And
occasionally women, but there are just no hot women around me. Well, there are hot women, but
my
I'm
warning,
my
warning for men in their early 20s is that we're not done yet. We're not. We are still. We're kind of like still 16 up here, you know?
Yeah.
So you need to really, really not give too much to someone who may just be mentally fucking unwell, or maybe an absolute uncounseled mommy's boy, you know?
Yeah.
When sexting, chat, the first thing they bring up is sucking your titties, that's a red flag. That's some Homelander Milky's shit. It absolutely is. Okay? That being said, try to find a way to make it fun and fulfilling for you, whether or not it works out. And like I said, lowering those expectations will help with that.
Gotcha.
If you're like desperate for a relationship right now, I'll just let you know, you should never be. You should at no point in your life ever be desperate for a relationship, desperate for love. You should learn how to love yourself. You should learn how to be on your own, be your own person, and be happy and content with that. Of course, a relationship brings more positivity in your life. Absolutely, it does. I won't argue against that. But you should also learn how to just be who you are and not need anyone else to supplement your happiness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha. I get it.
Lower those expectations, though.
But we can still have standards.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can have standards and you can have bitches on your dick.
For real.
For real. On God. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
You too. Boo boo. Skibbity doo. What's with the e-boy referee look? I am so hot. I am so hot. Sorry. Someone in chat trying to make me feel bad. Do 20 push-ups and send me a video of it and I will promote you to moderator in my Twitch chat. Okay?
Wow.
Anyway. Hi. Hello. So
hello.
let me read your summary of your name here. Dating when you have the tism and you put a 2 in the front to what? To what? Bump yourself up. It does it chronologically.
I bought you gifted subs.
Oh,
man.
did you? My bad. My bad.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You're a sugar mommy now.
Yeah. Okay. So tell me your predicament.
So I'm in my early 20s. I recently discovered that I have a bit of the tism. Now that created a problem for me because now I'm going on dating apps, trying to get myself back out there after a bad couple of years. And I don't know what to do. I have struggled to connect with people. And then what do I tell them? I have to tell them eventually, right?
Right. Can I ask for your character sheet real quick? You're in your early 20s. You're autistic. Sheet? Yeah. I don't know enough about you in order to visualize you in the dating scene.
I'm also I'm from a culture that does arranged marriages. So I have a backup plan if nothing works out. But then that's more likely to get me on a fast track to divorce when they eventually find out I have the tism, because that's not something.
Okay, so
I don't know what to do anymore.
Your family has a sort of expectation that they are going to have a say in your love life, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's technically what they think. I would rather they don't.
Can I ask your gender and preference?
Yeah, male. So it.
And also male, like male and.
Oh no, I'm female. I'm female.
Oh, okay, wait, okay. So she, her.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're cis, she, her, and you like men.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So you're just having a hard time with
like everything about me is technically fine. Like I have a nice corporate job, I earn a big buck.
Okay.
There's just the lack of connection that I can't connect to people. Emotions, I can't exactly relate to people in that way where I'll be able to understand, like, hey, why are you upset? Why are you happy? I can't do that. I would love to try. I would love to be able to do that, but I can't. Social interactions are pretty awkward. I have maybe one friend in the office that took a very long time to make. I just am struggling with the fact, like, just how to get myself out there again.
Well, it sounds like, I mean, you know, there's a term to describe someone's inability to make like an emotional connection. People call it aromantic, right? And you may, like, you know, fall into that box, but whether or not you do, if you're looking for a relationship, you need to be looking according to your interests. And if you have a hard time emotionally connecting to people or connecting with people who are just emotional beings, some people are, some people aren't. Sounds like you might be one of those that kind of aren't. And I would say that's fairly rare. And if you're looking for someone like-minded like you may need to look up there at the top where you're at in that fucking whatever field you work in. You may need to look for you know, those absolute sigma grinders, those goddamn alpha those fuck your feelings alpha males, you know what I'm saying? Like you may.
Oh my god, I have to go for a finance bro. Damn.
Yeah. A finance bro, guy who's trading NFTs. Oh, dude. You know. Actually, I know this guy. He's a motivational. He's a political speaker, and you may really enjoy him. He has a couple of views that you may not agree with.
I wonder if there's a dating app for Elon Musk lovers. They're right up my alley.
Oh.
Elon Musk fanboys.
Are you joking?
Heck,
You're serious?
Huh?
No, you'd absolutely fuck a Musk, bro.
No, I'm joking.
You would fuck a Musk, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
A little bit of lag.
I'm just not. Oh. Hold on, I'm walking away from my router. Oops.
So, let me ask you this. Are you looking for an emotional connection? Or are you just looking for companionship?
Emotional connection would be nice. I would obviously try to put in my full effort trying to make it work.
What do you find interesting in a person?
I downloaded Hinge a while ago, so I see, like, I just want somebody who's, like, my main criteria right now. It's like the Drake and Josh thing. I like somebody who has a pulse at this point. I just want that emotional connection I once had with somebody. I miss that.
Sounds like you need to find someone who's smart and emotionally communicative. You know?
Yeah.
You have a hard time reading, picking up, understanding. So why not focus on finding someone who is completely fine explaining themselves to you, that doesn't get annoyed by it. It's gonna take a lot of, like, first dates, I think. From the sounds of it, it's gonna take a lot of first dates. Maybe for you should be looking for this sort of companionship out of people you already know, developing friendships first, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should look to your current friend circle, but I think in order to get a feel of how people are emotionally, it's better to just be their friend for a little bit and figure them out. Unless you're, like, diehard horny and you need it now.
No.
Okay. So dating.
Not that desperate.
Dating is a process. It is a lot of trial and error. And I think that it's really going to start with you being more picky with not how they look, not how they necessarily act, but how emotionally communicative they are. Emotional IQ is actually pretty hard to come by, especially when you're in your 20s. You know, you may not start to meet very mature people until you're like in your fucking 30s, and that's kind of sad. That being said,
it's because of like the whole arranged marriage thing. I'm technically on a deadline till I'm like my mid-20s, and it's like my parents are gonna be like, "Oh, here you go. Here's your wedding invitation.
Yeah. Damn.
You're getting married on this date. Please be there."
God.
Yeah.
Don't let that happen to yourself. Run away.
Oof.
I mean, shit, maybe, you know what? I'm honestly going to put 20 down on your family having, like, excellent taste, and they pick out the perfect partner.
I hope so. I hope so.
Maybe just focus on that fucking bag and let them figure it out. And if it don't, get a divorce.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's perfect. You know what? I like that idea. Thank you.
All right. Well, be on the lookout. Be as perceptive as you can. And I know you said you're autistic, so maybe like the social perceptiveness is going to be a little bit of an obstacle, but try to be as perceptive as you can when people are communicating their feelings. Pay attention to those that beat around the bush or send mixed signals, and, you know, play those little games, the period at the end of the sentence. Suddenly they're speaking in nothing but abbreviations. Suddenly, you know, they're taking hours and hours to respond, shit like that. Like, tell me how you feel. Communicate to me what our dynamic is, because I'm feeling a little lost. That's okay. That is okay. That is okay to do. That is perfectly acceptable to do. There is nothing wrong with asking someone how they feel and finding out that way. There is no shame in, because people will try to shame you for not being able to just read the signs, right? There is no shame in just asking, like, what do you mean by that? Or, hey, are you okay today? Or, how do you feel about me? Yada, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying? There's no shame.
Yeah.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. Great advice, man. Thank you.
Have a good one. Beady boom. So Leg 19 gifted 5 subs. Painsworth gifted 2 subs. I can put your name up there in a little bit, Painsworth. I'm gonna do all the drawings probably at the end of stream.
Okay,
Yo. Hold on 1 second, bud. Let me put Painsworth name. Vamoris gifted 5 subs. Vamoris, did you want anything on the board as well? You too, Leg 19. It's 5 gifted to get a drawing on the board, so that's why I asked. Batharini, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Black Metal Banjo Core, thank you for the gift of the I Failed Life. Slapper Creeper, thank you for the 10 months. Zertasi, thank you for the 16 months. Tenchi Bubbles, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming sub. Very cool. A Leg will be poggers. Okay, Leg. Vamoris, are you in chat? Did you want anything on the board, my dude? And, oh, Stash did it.
I need advice from a UN certified man, so take this BCM ADHD man.
Fuck it. Yeah, absolutely. Mods, put that person in the queue. I'm gonna put something related to ADHD. I'm gonna draw my Adderall on the board for you. $25 is the same, so. Vamoris? Are they gone? Who was that? That was Stash did it. Okay, anyway. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Alright.
Who are you in Twitch chat?
The Plague Doctor _10.
Okay,
or
sick.
one of the two.
Right.
But, yeah, I guess, let's start with who I am. Hold on. So I am bi. I am sort of exploring myself right now. I fuck shit up with my significant other. I had bad syndrome with it. Things were going well.
I'm sorry, you have what?
I had a bad syndrome with it, man. Instead of a brain, there was a black orb. Things were going well. I knew they were going well, and so I stopped focusing on what was going on right now. I started focusing on what was going to be going on, supposedly, and that kind of fucked things up. And so now I'm sort of in this period where we're not really talking or anything. So I'm good. I mean, I got goals. I got everything pretty much. I'm stable. The only thing is that I don't know what to do about my dating life right now, because like I know what I want in a person. I know all that stuff. I want someone who's into the things that I'm into, you know, racing, custom keyboards, nerd shit, but is also actually mentally fucking stable.
Right.
And I'm not looking forward to having to figure it out. And at the same time, I don't think I fuck things up too bad to where it's irreparable, but at the same time, I just don't know whether to stay around and see if I can repair what I have or if I should start looking, because like I'm ready to move on.
Sorry, the relationship, it fell apart due to neglect on your part, like you just stopped maintaining things?
Yeah, I got a job at an amusement park over summer where I was literally working 12 hours a day, 4 days a week.
Right, chasing the bag, etc. Yeah.
Yeah, so I could set up a trip to meet her, because this was also a long distance relationship.
Oh, damn.
And I mean, I quit and that shit disappeared in a month, and then my relationship fell apart about a month or two later, and it's like, fuck. I just wasted all my time that I could have been spending maintaining this shit.
Right. Let me be honest with you, though. That's the issue with long distance relationships. They're illegitimate relationships because it's strictly a mutually parasitic ordeal where this person is depending on this emotional fix from you, from their fucking phone, right? And you are kind of depending on your emotional fix from them over the fucking phone. You can't spend any time with each other. You can't be physical with one another. You can't like do things that traditional couples do. It's basically a game of I love you more, right?
Yeah, it's that's where I feel almost fucking robbed, because
a waste of time, right?
Next year we would have actually started being an in-person couple and shit, like permanently, because her home life it's not the fucking worst where it's like, oh, her dad tried to fucking murder her or something, but at the same time she doesn't want to be there, and I'm not here. I'm going to be 18 in real estate. I'm going to have money I don't know where to fucking spend. I mean, my long-term goal is GT3. I want to be a racer. That's what I want to do with my life, right? I got high hopes. I'm a happy person. I'm driven. I can do that shit. I love myself so fucking much, but there's like this extra that feels weird not to burn off on another person.
Right. I think that you need like a bunch of homeboys or something. It doesn't really sound like you have you don't really sound like you really want a relationship. It sounds like maybe a little bit that this LDR that you had tickled some of your savior complex, perhaps. You know, she has a shitty situation. No, not at all.
No. I didn't feel like I was saving her or nothing. It's just she was a cool person, right? I feel like without a face and a name for her first while, I fell in love with her personality. I fell in love with who she was, not a face, not a set of words. Like we were just real with each other because you had that mask at first, and like. I got to know this person for real almost, and knowing that person like in person, I feel like that would have been, you know, something more. I mean, I don't want to say perfect because that's fucking stupid, but like she's a pretty good fit for who I am, what I want to do.
Right.
And I don't think it would be impossible. It's just going to be a bitch going through the dating game, finding another person who will do that kind of thing.
I want to disagree with you because it sounds like you found someone who just you were able to share like a genuine interest in like a connection to, right? Like you thought this person was cool. Like you said that you felt like they were cool and interesting, and that is something you can go out and find, bro. Like you said you are about to turn 18. Yeah. Dude, you're gonna find independent working adults with their own interests and hobbies and schedules and motivations and ambitions. You're gonna find that. How old was this girl?
She was 16.
Bro. What are you gonna do as a 18-year-old in real estate dating a 16-year-old long distance, maybe in person, but like how are you two gonna line up in that way? Where is the harmony?
The harmony is that just we can always come home to each other. You know, that would be the whole thing, right?
Well, she would come home from high school, and you would come home from work.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm not like full send in real estate, right? I'm going to college as well.
Yeah.
So I'm still going to be a school kid. I'm just using this as a way to pay for college, which is a way to pay for ideally a future racing career and shit. And that's the other thing. It's like, I feel like so many other people are going to be so fucking concerned that they don't want to date me because they're like, oh, he's going to die on the track or some shit. She didn't think that about me.
No, you know, I feel like also, bro, that just sounds like something a teenager would say. Like, anybody could die in a fucking race car accident. That's like half the thrill of dating a race car driver, right? Like, oh, maybe he dies, maybe I get his fucking settlement. Like, you know, it's not something I think a lot of your concerns right now are like non-issues. I think you need to maybe move on a little bit. Don't guilt yourself about how the relationship unfolded. The fact that you were chasing a bag to go see her and she lost interest in you during that time, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. It kind of proves a little bit of a point that maybe you were just that emotional fix for her, and because you were working, you couldn't do what she really wanted you to do and just provide for her for a little bit.
Yeah, I guess that's true enough. I guess the main advice piece I'm looking for is whether I should wait, because right now we're taking a break from talking because she feels uncomfortable with it just because, you know, neither of us necessarily did anything completely wrong. It's just that we fell out of touch. You know, it's not just that
it went from,
I wasn't able to be there and be like, I love you every day, but we started gaining different interests and things like that, new stuff about ourselves that we didn't know about each other because I was literally never there.
That's just silly. That's just silly. You know, grown-ass, mature people, they can work on differing schedules and still maintain something, as long as there's that occasional, like, actual interaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, working adults, you work 2 different jobs, your schedules don't line up, but you can still meet up on the weekends, whatever. Maybe you can't text each other all day, every day, like a couple of teenagers. I love you so much. Like, oh, I can't wait to get home and blah, 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 right? You can't do that shit. You got a job. It's the real world. Sorry. Unplug from the VR. Like, it's just how it goes. If someone loses interest in you because you can't suddenly be their boyfriend on paper on their little fucking, you know, pocket computer, it's just how shit unfolds, man. You don't want to be with someone who will drop someone the second they stop getting the attention that they feel like they need. That's a bullet dodged.
Yeah, I can see that.
You will find someone who has as much of an interest in you as you do in them for the right reasons, not just for that attention fix.
Right.
You're about to go to college, bro. You're about to go to college. Hey, let me be honest with you. As someone who was in a relationship between the ages of 15 and 23, God, I wish I was single in college. Fuck.
Yeah,
get out there and bro, just meet people in real life, I would say.
I mean, shit, I'm out on the town this weekend.
There you go. Bada bing.
All right.
Alrighty, dude. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Oh, hello? Hello? Stashed it. Thank you for that 25. I think next up is leg 19. I did Vamoris, and then I did... Or wait, was that you, leg, just now? Hello. What's your name in Twitch chat? Is this Stash? Oh, hello.
Hi, sorry, what did you say?
What's your name in Twitch chat?
Yeah, sorry. Hello? Weest?
Yeah, hi. Mute my stream so you can hear me here on Discord.
Oh. Hi, sorry, I had you turned down.
Yeah.
Alright, so, basically...
Real quick, what's your name in Twitch chat, dude?
Statch did it. Same thing.
Okay, cool.
Yep. It's, and one sec, I'm sorry, but it's pronounced Statch.
Statch.
Yeah, everybody pronounces it like that.
Well, it's because it needs a T.
S-T-A.
No, it needs the second T after the A.
Oh, well, it's German, so I mean...
Oh, well, yeah. No one speaks German. Let's be honest.
All right, Weest.
So tell me about yourself. What's your issue?
All right. So I dated somebody, we'll call her CJ.
Okay.
Back in... So we met July of 2021, and we just immediately clicked. And, sorry, I have ADHD, so I'll say a lot. But, she, like, we did fun, like, we were going great, and then November we broke up. I guess just wasn't working for her. And we have almost gotten back together multiple times. And it's always when either I'm dating somebody or I just broke up with somebody. She always seems to come back when I, like, am dating somebody. And so, and I've tried everything to get over her. I've dated other people. I've tried everything. I've tried, and she's my best friend. Like, we've become best friends since then. And literally, when I first joined your stream, I was on the phone with her. And so, yeah.
So it's like this person only has a romantic interest in you whenever you are moving on?
Yeah.
Right. If I can't have him,
nobody can.
How does that feel?
It makes me feel like, I don't know. It just, I'm bad at putting my feelings into words.
I get you.
It kind of feels like she's just like messing with me, but the way that she is when we are kind of like back in that talking stage makes it seem really sincere.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to hear people say, very personal and sensitive things to you and not feel like, good about it, wanted, cared for. And it's hard to ignore it, right? Especially when you have a history. Things were going well, but then you broke up. Can I ask why you broke up?
So I was a very physical touch type of person, and she wasn't.
So incompatible love languages.
Yeah, but she also is at the same, she's also physical touch at the same time.
What's the difference?
But I guess I don't really know. She was like...
Well, let's break it down. When was she not okay with you being horny?
Really just there was one time where she kissed and she was the one, we kissed and she was the one that leaned in.
Like initiated, right?
Yeah.
It was like a one-time thing?
Yep, one time. Out of we started dating November 16th. I have it written down in $1 in my room that I still haven't gotten rid of.
Oh boy, I would get rid of that.
Yeah.
So you guys had incompatible love languages and sex drives, perhaps. It wasn't just touchy for sex, right? But it was in general.
No, we never even went past a single pack.
Oh, you never got past a kissing stage?
Yeah.
Can I ask your age? I didn't ask that.
15.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, I just assumed you were an adult.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, bro. Listen, man. I'm gonna re-angle here. You're too young to be hung up on someone.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna break this down to. Regardless of actual genuine advice, man, your portfolio is 1 page thick.
Yeah.
You need to meet more people, man.
Yeah.
And I would say, focus on yourself. You're a developing young man. You're not gonna be the same person in 6 months that you are now, right? We grow and change so rapidly during our teenage years. It's fuck, I was cringe last year. And the next year, fuck, I was so cringe my sophomore year. And then your senior year, fuck, I was so cringe last year when I was a junior. It's insane how much you're going to develop mentally and emotionally in the next, just short amount of time. I wouldn't sink yourself into a relationship that, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, good God. Your mic. I don't know what happened. Okay, fixed. Hello?
Is it fixed?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I had to unplug it.
No, you're good. I would say don't sink yourself into trying to fix something or repair something or remend something when it's a relationship that you have completely changed from, whether or not you even did it actively, It was last year from July to November, new fucking semester started and things got weird, right? It's you changed over the fucking summer and things weren't, Don't sink your energy into something that is just not even for you anymore. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah.
It is very immature to seek someone out only when they're not available. that is playing with your emotions, seeing if she is still able to do that to you. That's not fair. If you guys can't be friends platonically, if she doesn't respond to a hard boundary, like, I really want to only be friends, I don't want to pursue anything with you anymore, I would like to move on, please stop, you know, X, Y, and Z, flirting with me, asking me, like, does she pry at all? Does she pry into your dating life?
No, not really. No.
Okay, that's good. She at least tries to mind her business, but she plays the game of flirting with you as soon as you're not available. Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part. Well, to me, she's one of my best friends. Like, we've bonded over so much. Like, a lot of we've always stayed really close, and I'm really clingy. Like, where there's been times where she's kind of tried to, like, distance herself, but that was mostly because she didn't want to seem like a homewrecker. But she's my best friend, and I wouldn't like, we've always had a promise where it's like, we'll never prioritize it, basically like the bros before hoes.
That doesn't apply when you have a history.
Yeah.
That doesn't apply when you have a history. That rule works for your strictly platonic from the start relationships. Those types of relationships you refer to as, you know, like the boys, because you don't fuck your boys. And when you do fuck your boys, that's your homeboy. That is, it's not the same. Bros before hoes doesn't apply to a previous hoe. No offense to her. It's just how it works.
Yeah.
You guys have a history. That's hydrochloric acid. You know, like you don't fuck with that. You don't play with it.
Yeah.
I would argue that staying close friends is bad for you both.
It's hard to hear. That's really hard to hear.
Yeah, I know.
And I know I need to hear it.
I know.
And then, so right now I'm talking to somebody, we'll call her Ava. Okay. So Ava, what do you think about age differences in their teenage years? Like, what's the allowed age difference?
I think it's, God, I really don't care. It's usually more case by case, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't really care. I think more than 2 or 3 years is weird. And I think if you're I think if you're 18, stop dating people who are still in high school.
Yeah.
That's like a hard opinion of mine. It's an opinion. It's not, what I say isn't fucking law. And chat, you don't have to agree with me. But if you're 18, stop dating people that are still in high school, especially if they're not about to graduate alongside you.
So she turned 14 a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Maybe not too many. I'd say within.
Is on paper is there a 1 year gap right now, or is there a 2 year gap?
1 year, 7 months. I turned 16 in December.
That's fine. It's fine.
It feels so weird because she's a grade below me, and it just. I've always been like,
dude, the high school social hierarchy is fake. It's not real.
Yeah.
The second you graduate, every single social construct that you have designed your whole personality around falls apart. That's why dudes who peaked in high school who were fucking quarterback end up gaining 140 pounds and they beat their wives. It's you need to be able to be ready to completely detach from this fake social system that exists and move on. Imagine me as a 24-year-old saying I can only date people who are 24. What? That's why would I constrict myself like that? Don't think too hard about like, oh, I'm a junior and she's a sophomore, or you're a sophomore and she's a freshman. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Maybe it's cringe to date a freshman, but that's like just a sophomore opinion, you know? It's literally, it's not a big deal. That being said, this is some future advice that you're not going to take, but I'm going to say it anyway. Don't enter college in a relationship.
Oh, I don't go to college. I'm going to go for trade school, but yeah.
Point stands.
Yeah.
I would say don't enter your young adulthood setting up yourself alongside someone else. Figure your shit out first. I would say figure your shit out first. College is a great time to explore yourself and meet so many people. Trade school is like working a job you don't get paid for, so it's a little different, but point stands. as you become an adult, as you become a fully fledged independent adult, don't like drag anyone with you, because you may drag them down, or alternatively they may drag you down.
But
either way.
And then there was one other thing. I have like my notes app open.
Okay.
Something quick, unrelated to this. If that's fine with you, it's actually related to my insurance is being fucky as shit, and they won't prescribe my medicine. So I've been going through withdrawals for the past week.
For Adderall?
Vyvanse.
It's still a stimulant.
I was the same person who was on methylphenidate a while back. He was talking to me about it.
I mean, Vyvanse is still a stimulant, so I understand what you mean. You were taking it daily, huh?
Yeah, I was, and they want me to try out Adderall, and I tried Adderall when I was younger, and it messed me up.
I mean, personally, and you know, this is just my opinion, I don't think anyone under the age of like 18 should be taking stimulants for ADHD, because it affects your entire body chemistry. It can, you know, fuck up your brain permanently while it's developing, because it can end up just messing with how it develops, right? I would look into Strattera if your insurance will allow you to have that. They want you off of Vyvanse because they don't want to buy Vyvanse anymore. Is that like their policy or some shit, or what?
I don't exactly know.
Is it may be a stimulant related thing as well.
I don't think they have it. I don't think that like it's something that they cover.
Right.
I don't exactly know. But yeah.
When you take stimulants when you're young, you develop like a really, really harsh immunity to them.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with my methylphenidate. I was taking it since first grade, and last year I had to switch off of it because I'm like, this isn't working anymore.
I've met 18-year-olds that do fucking cocaine, and they have to do full-blown fucking lines of coke to get a rush from it, because they've been doing it for years. It's just stimulants, they affect you too harshly while your body is developing. I recommend Strattera, atomoxetine, I think it's called. It's great, and it's a non-stimulant, and it honestly, in my opinion, a high dose of that feels better than Adderall, because you don't crash.
Okay, yeah, so that was a problem. But yeah, like right now, since they won't fill it, I'm actually having to take, I have a family member who, I know you're not supposed to do this, but I'm so dependent on my medicine right now, and with school starting, I had to actually like borrow a couple of Vyvanses from them. So it's not like it's
I'm not going to judge you for that. I hooked up with a girl and she gave me a 90-day supply.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, no, like legit. She gave me her 3-month bottle of 15 milligram Addies. Like that's 90 times 15. Holy shit.
Dude,
anyway,
that's money.
No, I fucking took those.
Yeah, exactly.
I had a 3-month free supply, bro. Whenever you become an adult, there's telemedicine services where you can get your Adderall, like Done First and Cerebral. Those are two online services that will prescribe you Adderall, Vyvanse, Strattera, Focalin, and I don't know, other ones. I think Cerebral stopped doing stimulants, but like I said, Strattera is really good. 40 milligrams of that, you're set.
And then, crap, I had it in my head and it just slipped. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Clearly you need your meds.
Exactly. Shit, I'm gonna see what clicked to me in the next 2 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 5. All right.
Yep.
4, 3.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get it.
All right. Well, anyway, dude, have a good day.
Yep, you too.
Literally, move on from that, because you don't want it. You want something that's better for you, that serves you.
Well, yeah, it's just I like her so much, so much.
Dude, I'm just gonna tell you, you'll meet people that you like more. Like you will.
Yeah, and I thought that would happen, and it just
it will happen, but you're in fucking high school, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Peace out.
Peace, dude. All right. Did we do Leg? Leg subscribed tier 1 and gifted 5. I think I'm waiting on Leg here. Hello, are you Leg?
Oh boy. Hello, streamer man.
Hello, are you Leg 19 in chat?
Who?
Were you one of the people that gifted 5 to skip the line?
No.
Oh. Just for a minute. I'll do you next. I'm gonna move you back because I am a pay to win whore.
Oh no, that's okay. Slay bitch.
Okay. And now I don't want to talk to them after this next person.
19, where are you at?
I see them.
Oh, there they are.
Leg? Oh, there they are.
All right, yo, Leg, what's up? I think you can unmute. You cannot unmute? Why are they unable to? Why are you not able to They can't unmute themselves for some reason. I don't know.
So cool.
Come on, Leg. You're throwing. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, they need to be brought in and turn. Okay.
Go into the stage channel and unmute from there if you can.
Okay. Yo.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
G'day, g'day. How are we?
I'm fucking well.
Beautiful. Yes, I'm an Australian. Sorry, I just got off work. I'm a bit jumpy. So,
right.
Hi.
Tell me about your predicament, dude.
So, I can't trust people, and I think I need to get over it.
Yeah?
So, back when I was 17, I was dating an 18-year-old female. And she drugged me. I don't know if this is TOS, but she drugged me. Yes, MDMA. It was quite the experience.
Completely without your knowledge, or like she pressured you into taking it?
I can give you the story if you want the story.
Sure.
Okay, so in Australia, you know, it's a fucking marshland. So she lived a further bit out. I'd have to Uber over as a 17-year-old. And I would Uber over for a weekend. She had a corrugated iron roof and a campfire and 2 seats. It was a great little vibe.
Wait, this is her house?
This is her house, yes.
Oh, so she's a fucking...
Was it?
What's the term?
Yeah.
Bogan? Is that
Bogan, exactly. Yeah, dead on.
All right, yeah. Okay, hillbilly.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, chat.
Damn, you like the hillbilly girls. All right.
Yeehaw.
Fucking haw.
So yeah, we were sitting up there, and she was really into drugs at this time. She was in year 12. What's that? Senior?
Yes.
Right?
18?
Yes. So she was a senior. I was junior. Sorry, I got to Americanize.
Small dynamic, very small dynamic there.
A small boy. But she was really into drugs. She was smoking weed constantly. You know, fucking whatever. So she was pressuring me to smoke a bowl. I really didn't want to. I was underage. I wanted my brain cells.
Right.
It's fair enough.
Right.
So after about like 20 minutes of her badgering me to smoke a bowl, I said, no, can we fucking get off it? Please, I just want to sit down and relax. She's like, okay, fine. Do you want a hot chocolate though? Yeah. So I'm like, of course I want a hot chocolate. She goes down, makes a hot chocolate. I taste the hot chocolate. And I'm like, why is this chalky? That's a bit weird. 10 minutes later, whatever is in this smashes me. Hits me like a truck. We go down, do some deeds, do some vacuuming, you know, regular shit.
Right, of course.
And I woke up the next morning, looked at her and said, what the fuck did you do? She told me she put MDMA in that hot chocolate.
And she just expected you to be cool with that?
She then said, no, it's okay, because I did it to myself as well.
She drugged you.
Yes, she drugged me.
Do you think you would have consented otherwise?
No, of course not. I didn't want to smoke a bowl. Why would I want to do MDMA?
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, I've had a great life. I'm 19 currently, so yeah. Young little boy, young little lad.
My good lord, dude. First of all, let me say I'm extremely sorry that happened to you. That's
all good, man. All good.
It's the absolute worst thing you can do to someone. It's the biggest subversion of trust possible.
For sure. And, you know, there's a reason why I can't trust people, but I do really want to get back into the dating game and, you know, have that person there to talk to give all my love to touch, you know. It's obviously there's touch involved.
And I mean, yeah, you have trauma associated with it.
I do, and I don't know how to do. I'm also on that ADHD, the ADHD gang. You know, not taking anything for it.
Right.
But
I wouldn't say that it is a huge comorbidity, or something that plays heavily into this sort of dynamic. Maybe it would help just for you to focus on yourself and develop as a person a little bit. I find that with ADHD, we chase dopamine highs, right? And
of course,
one of the best ways to get a constant fix of dopamine is from someone we love. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And you'll end up investing, too much time or being too dependent on that emotional fix. And it's really hard to develop an emotional fix right now because, you have trauma associated with. I mean, how can you trust someone, genuinely? How can you trust someone after this happens to you? It starts really, really small, dude. Really small, really slow.
It's very hard to also make a social connection, even just a social connection. I'm full-time working. I'm a baker, so I do night shift, so it's really hard to get that social aspect as well.
Right. Do you want a relationship at this point in your life, or do you just want to get past these issues so you can open yourself back up to it?
So I've done some exploring, some sexual exploring. I know I'm bisexual now. That took me a bit to confirm, but yeah, we're in there.
That's
so I've moved around. I've tried stuff, but now I just want that person more than anything else.
And when you say that person, you mean like that special someone. You don't mean that
exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I hope I'm over her, but
I think
there's probably
I think
something
you
there.
are. You sound well past it, in my opinion. Now the trauma is another story, but that's not, that's not you not being able to get over them. It's not being able to get over the fucking crime they committed against you. Of course.
Bro, she was also 18, which really sinks in there.
Yeah, you were 17 at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. Did anything ever come of that? What happened afterwards, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, of course. So I broke up with her on the spot, as a sane person would.
What was her reaction?
Well, I tried to leave, and then she grabbed my ankle like a fucking cartoon, and I had to drag her across the gravel path down her house.
She sounds
leave.
unwell. She sounds very unwell.
Oh yeah,
this person.
extremely. I pick them well, but. Yeah. So after that, I learned that she was cheating on me, which is, fantastic.
As
with her drug dealer, mind you. Yeah, with her drug dealer.
Yeah. How do you think she was fucking getting it? Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. But a year later, when COVID started happening, she DMs me on Instagram and says, "Hey, do you want to get back together? My boyfriend died."
Oh my fucking god!
Literally, I could get the DM. Literally said, "My boyfriend died of COVID. Want to get back together?" I have not responded to that. No, of course, fucking not. Am I ever doing that?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
She sounds like a part of Australian wildlife.
Yes, she is a Tasmanian devil.
Yep. There it is. She fucks up everything and eats everything and kills everything. Mm-hmm. Holy shit.
That worked out really well. That analogy was fantastic.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah. There's a bit to deal with. But
yo, what are the odds that the guy he had COVID, but
she killed him?
Yeah, she gave him a drug that made his fucking heart fail or some shit. MDMA will kill you. MDMA will kill you.
Yeah, that's the other thing. She could have overdosed. She could have OD'd.
Yeah.
I could have OD'd off that, which is fucking nuts to think about.
A lot of people don't realize that you can't take MDMA with anything else. So a lot of people like to get drunk and then take MDMA. That's how you literally will die.
Mm-hmm. She was smoking before that. It's a mystery how she's alive.
I need to look at I have a chart that lists 30 different recreational drugs cross-referenced over one another, so you can see the compatibilities between two.
Oh, I would love that chart if it's freely available.
I think I have it in my favorites. It's actually really I I know weed actually only has a few not lethal, but dangerous combinations, and one of them is actually one of them is Adderall. One of them is amphetamine.
Huh.
Yeah, you don't want to get high while on stimulants.
Yeah, I never took Adderall for ADHD. It was always either Ritalin or Contra, because those are the only two you can have in Australia. There's no other options.
Interesting.
But yeah.
Drug mix chart. Oh, I found it.
Fantastic.
Weed is not to be... Wait, hold on. MDMA. Let's find that. And you were high?
I wasn't. No, she was. I didn't want to take anything to begin with.
Actually is a good mix, actually.
A good mix. Well, no shit. She was doing it then.
This chart has like up arrows, down arrows, warnings, death signs. Like it has.
Oh, wow, that's insane.
Like it has all different sorts of drugs like overlapped, and those purple up arrows are good ones that you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'll look for that on my own time. I mean, I'm not doing anything government. No.
You're baking. What's wrong with being baked while you bake?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, overall, I want a relationship. But yeah,
you have a lot of charisma, bro. I think that as far as getting out there and meeting new people and developing that relationship, it's gonna be very easy. Moving past the trauma, do you find that it's mostly physical?
What do you mean?
Do you find that you really only have difficulties mentally whenever things start getting physical with someone, or is it just a genuine, like, very base level trust problem?
I think it's there's that. Like, you know, is this person taking the pill, or like, you know, there's that trust as well, because she was very close to jipping me as well.
Right.
But yeah, it's more like, can I trust this person with absolutely everything in my life? Can I tell them, you know, very, very important things, like things that are happening in my life, things that are happening to my family?
Right. I think that it's going to take a little bit of mindfulness and meditation and recognizing the aspects of that relationship that are the red flags that you need to look out for. Obviously, people who are just on all different sorts of drugs are people who are unwell. Usually, you don't really.
Yeah, of course.
You don't really meet people who use more than a couple of substances regularly who are well and doing well in life and well off. You know, like you don't.
This is true. But we met back fucking young, because I'm a theater kid. Clearly, look how charisma I am. But I was a theater kid. We met in theater. She was fine before that. It was just the moment she hit year 12, it was just off the back end.
Right, and you know, it's not your job to fix someone, and whenever you're in a relationship and one person's life starts to fall apart, sometimes the best thing you can do is not be another issue for them.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'll find that by staying with someone, you will actually enable them to get worse or to just never get better.
Jesus. I mean, I haven't talked to her since. It's 2022 now.
Right.
So I've completely disconnected. After that, it's just no, never again.
Hold on one second.
It's
I see.
Yeah, sure.
I see a fucking absolute nuclear warhead in my Twitch chat.
Oh Jesus! Oh no. Warhead disarmed?
Yeah, hold on. I'm okay.
You're fine. Take all the time.
This is crazy. This is crazy. I gotta actually clean my Twitch chat. Wow. Chat. Can I get a Joel? Can I get a big spinning 3-dimensional fish, please? Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Means a lot to me, chat. Okay.
Fantastic.
That is wild. They were both in chat just now. That is crazy.
Okay. We don't need to bring.
Yeah. Thank you.
Of course. Don't worry.
Wow.
I know.
Wow. Wow. Way to bring that here. Okay. Anyway.
Jesus.
Wowzers. So, like I said, meditating and really rehashing things a little mentally and recognizing the different aspects of a person that makes them into that extremely untrustworthy fucking Tasmanian devil, like you said. It's just gonna take a lot of perceptiveness, you know? Whenever you're talking to someone, you see the signs, you see any parallels, I would say run from those. Those are red flags.
I like that.
You know?
It's also very hard because, you know, government, I'm not doing anything, but I am getting into the drug scene myself.
Well,
not because of you know, my mental state is deteriorating.
No, it's Australia. You guys don't have weed. You guys,
there's that.
You guys don't have weed. Everyone does coke and ket and MDMA. Like it's
mostly ket, but
right.
Yeah, well, things are happening.
Just
but,
you know, don't fall in the hole. Obviously.
Yeah, don't fall in the hole. Clubbing is something, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, I would fucking do ketamine. I won't even fucking lie.
Apparently, it's really good. Apparently, I've never done it.
I'm not going to advocate the usage of horse tranquilizer on stream, but it is a dissociative.
Yeah, don't do chat. Smile.
It is a dissociative anesthetic, and the effect that has on the conscious brain is insane. But you don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to try it. All right. You don't have to try it.
I just want to try the psychedelics. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Just want to expand brain.
Ketamine's a manual psychedelic. It's crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, it makes you. I'm not gonna fucking advocate for it. It makes you lucid dream. It makes you lucid dream while you're awake. That's crazy. That's insane.
That's kind of nuts. Okay, maybe I have to do ket, but
Right. Anyway, I'm not advocating for the usage of ketamine. Please don't use horse tranquilizer, chat. No tranky.
Chat, please.
No tranky.
Smile.
Dude, I wish you the best of luck, man. I think you have.
I think I got the chops.
I think you have a great start emotionally here. I think you have very little to actually work on, and I bet you're going to be surprised when you really start putting yourself out there.
Man, I appreciate it heavily.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Also, from just a side note, been watching you since SMP Live. You're an absolute mad lad. Love the change. Love the gym. You've started. Your transformation has gotten me to the gym. So thank you for that.
I appreciate that, man. That warms my heart to hear.
I love you.
Love you too, man. Have a good one.
You too.
We go gym. We literally go gym. Stash did it. Thank you for the $1. I did not want that in my Twitch chat. That's the only reason. I did not want that in my Twitch chat. Didn't look good to me. So yeah. See you next stream. Sorry. That looked like a time bomb. Thank you for the $1.
Damn, that got sad.
Yeah, no. It's bro, don't bring your ex in my Twitch chat and start like
Why would you do that?
That's crazy, right? That's crazy. Okay, hold on one second.
I got you.
That guy, 1440, thank you for the 11 months. Hannah Rose, 1369, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Brianna is a banana, thank you for the 12 months. Days, thank you for the 3 months. And Lol Psycho, thank you for the 14 months. Okay, hello. Hi. So, give me a little bit of the rundown of your sitch.
All right. So I've been friends with this person for 5 years.
Okay, friends with person.
Yeah.
For 5 years.
Like, I'm 20, he's 22. And so I've had a little nick of a feeling that he might like me. But it's I don't know, it's kind of weird because like I had friends who were crushes on me at the time, but they're weirdly possessive about it. But he isn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, wait, hold on, repeat that. I looked over at Twitch chat for 1 second and
Okay.
that's completely my bad. ADHD.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
So, he has a crush. I have a feeling this guy has a crush on me. Now,
Yeah.
I don't like mind if my friends have crushes on me. It's just like the last couple times that different people had crushes on me, they're really possessive about it. But this guy isn't.
Like possessive about having a crush and what? Like he expects...
No, like my ex-friend, he died to destroy my last relationship. And I don't know, it's been kind of like weird about like people having like crushes on me like since. And anyways, back from like sad backstory. So this like new guy, he's cool. it's just like over like the past like 2 years. Oh, sorry for my dog. He's been taking me to the movies a lot. He's like, hey, want to go watch a movie? Like every single time he buys the tickets, I get the snacks. We go, we chill. Like that's it. Like majority, but recently, like a couple of days ago, we hung out at like a bar for like a couple hours, and then when he like left, he hugged me, but he never ever hugged me before, and I'm like confused about that. Am I like looking into it?
Okay, hold on. You've been friends for 5 years. This is the guy who's not possessive, right?
Yeah.
All right, and he's 22. You were at a bar. Did he have a couple?
Yeah.
Do you ever drink personally?
No.
Okay. Alcohol will make you hug someone. Absolutely. Alcohol turns everyone into huggers. It's just like literally it's on the back of the bottle. It just says that this will make you hug your mom. That being said, yeah, you know,
there's
I would
another
say,
instance when we talked and we were watching Germa's baseball stream, and we were like talking about like drawing fan art of like these two mascots fucking, and he's like, I want to do this one position, but I have to like show you or do it with you to like get it right. In my mind, I'm like, why not just look at the picture?
Wait, sorry, in your mind, what? Why not just what?
Why not just look up a picture on Google?
Because they're flirting with you. So this person definitely does have an interest with you. Do you not see that at all?
I do kinda. It's just that like
Well,
I
I'm
used to have
telling
the interest in them too. It's just kinda,
It's gone now?
yeah, a little bit,
'Cause you
because
guys
they're kind
are-
of slow about it.
Says you? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know.
you?
Says me.
Are you both on the spectrum?
He has ADHD. I am not sure.
Okay. You both are a little slow. You need to get married. Jesus Christ. Good
No.
Lord.
Oh God.
My God. Like, no, for real. Like, actually, you sound great for each other. You're sitting there watching Germa clips.
It was the baseball stream.
You're watching Germa together in real life.
Yeah.
You know how many people in Twitch chat would murder a homeless man to have that sort of connection with someone?
I mean, like.
Okay. You literally.
My mom's shipping me with him too, so I don't know what to do.
What are you asking me then? Like, what are you asking me at all?
What should I do?
Do you like them like that?
Kinda. I don't know. It's
Then start slow and have sex or something. I don't know. Like, you already have an entire fucking house on your hands. You just need to move in.
I'm also like on the aromantic spectrum, so like it's been a while since I dated someone like in person.
Well,
so I'm kind of
literally,
like,
you clearly already have an emotional connection to this person. It's like your best friend. You hang out all the time. He's taking you on dates, sounds like multiple times a month, and you go out to the bars together. Like, yeah. I think Homeboy loves you, but I won't say that. That's just crazy to me. Like, it's like right in your face. Woo. It's like right up in there.
yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like I don't know. Like I would just wait for him to do a move. I like if I do it, I feel like I'll feel weird about it.
Oh God! Imagine what he thinks. Imagine what he thinks. I'm just gonna wait for her to make that move. Because I respect her and I care about her. I'm just gonna wait for her to make the move.
Literally that.
My God! Yeah, keep waiting for that perfect moment. See you in 5 years.
Fine. Okay. No, I'll buy him flowers the next time I see him.
Just kiss him. Just kiss him. literally just be like, okay, let's recreate that fucking fan art.
I thought about it, but...
Just kiss him! You thought about it! Making me spill my fucking energy drink. God damn it.
Yeah.
You're actually, this is the most frustrating call I've had tonight.
Nah, you probably have worse later.
Yeah, I will. I will. I absolutely will.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Listen, I have
so ask
no
them out.
advice. You wait, what? Sorry?
So just ask them out.
Dude, you're 20 years old.
Yeah.
You already go out.
Oh. Oh yeah, true. I am gonna hang out with them on Saturday.
Kiss this man on the face.
okay?
Literally, for real, dead ass. Yeah, no, you're both on the spectrum.
I mean, you don't have to talk to people. Yeah, totally autistic, guys.
Oh my god, 5 years he's been flirting with you multiple times a day?
I'm pretty sure it's been like 2.
What,
I'm
2
not
years
sure.
that he's been hung up on you, like wanting you?
I don't know.
You're insane.
I am a little bit.
You're deranged.
Thank you.
Only 2 years, guys. Only 2 years of just like, I'm just waiting for the right moment. Now, if you don't want anything more than a platonic relationship out of this, absolutely, by no means should you seek to further it. But if you like this person and you would like to take things a little further, by all means.
Okay.
Could you see yourselves being roommates?
A little bit.
Yeah, no, you're perfect for each other. All right, next.
Okay, have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hurry up and fuck already!
Hello, Weest.
Hi, how's it going?
Question, do you want camera or no? Because I can do that if you want.
You would be the first tonight. I don't think we need it.
Okay, cool. Alright, so, yeah, she fucking died.
Sorry,
It's a
hold
little
on.
more
I
complicated.
didn't even read your name out loud to the stream. What do you do when your girlfriend fucking dies? Okay. Oh my god. I am
I'm
so
not okay.
sorry. I am so
fucking
sorry.
suffering.
I am so sorry.
I started college 2 weeks ago, and I had jury duty recently. They picked me for the fucking panel for a case that I had trauma relating to. Everything is not going my way.
You literally just need to say, I have bias. Like, those are you say those 3 words, and they will kick you off the panel. I'm dead ass. I've denied jury duty twice.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because it was like, it was a guy who like had fucking assaulted his little niece, his little girl niece, and the other one was, this dude was a drunk.
It was a kitty diddler case,
Yeah,
to put
it
it
was,
simply. Anyway.
And yeah, exactly, right? And then the other one was, this guy was a drunk driver. He hit a family and killed them all. And both times, I mean, I genuinely had bias for both of those. My dad was killed by a drunk driver. And everyone has fucking sex trauma, it seems. Like, it's literally, you walk in, you talk to the fucking judge or the bailiff or anyone, prosecution, defense, literally just say, I have bias. Get off that shit. That being said, I am so sorry your partner passed away.
This also came at a terrible fucking time because, okay, to put it simply, I am polyamorous, I am pansexual, blah, 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 autism, all that. Anyway.
Oh god, okay.
I had 2 partners at the time. One of them I had to leave because he was actively killing me. The other one fucking died.
Okay, so... Wow, okay. When's the last time you were on your own? When's the last time you were on your own? Be honest.
Multiple years.
Right, and you just became an adult and you're expected to be on your own in many
18.
ways. Right. Right.
I'm
Wow.
just a little guy.
Yeah. You sound like a little guy.
Yeah. But
so
it happened a few weeks back. I just started college 2 weeks ago, so that's fun to add on top of that. I have math homework later.
A few weeks ago, your partner passes away, and then you immediately start college, and now you're just like supposed to get shit done.
Yep.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. To put it into aspect, I met her in 2019 over Minecraft, of all things.
And
we had been dating long distance the entire time because I haven't had an in-person relationship since middle school.
And were you ever in person?
No, we didn't have any money.
Oh. Can I ask how you found out?
It's a little more complicated than she straight up fucking died because this is a person who was part of a system, which, yay, bullshit. She recombined, which is basically she went away forever. and I
Right.
was not dating any other alters besides her. I'm still friends with everybody else in the system, like they're cool, but also the person I loved and wanted to marry is gone forever.
Oh.
I had plans to buy a ring and everything when I had money, but no. Life is cruel. It is very cruel.
I'm sorry that happened. I really
It's
have
okay.
no experience with this sort of thing.
It's fine. I just needed to get it off my chest.
So, you're on your own now.
Yeah, for the first time in years.
Are you receiving any sort of help, any sort of counseling?
I've been in therapy for multiple years because I am very mentally ill. I also in a system, hooray. And I've been getting help from everybody else in there, so...
Okay.
And I don't talk about it much because masculinity, TM, I'm not expected to talk about my feelings. I usually just kind of laugh it off as I do with every other trauma I've ever experienced, despite the fact that it is a very serious thing that has happened.
Of course.
I'm managing to function though. I'm trying to get into shape again so I can do funny cosplay for character I like.
Okay.
But I mean, it's a silly reason to get into shape, but any reason to get into shape is a good reason, so.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's, yeah.
I mean, I've got a whole to-do list to do tomorrow because I decided my room's a fucking wreck. I gotta clean it.
Uh-huh.
Gotta do my math homework still.
So, you're looking for ways to cope and move on, yeah?
I have been consuming copium in large amounts.
Right. Well, I don't really have any sort of experience with this because I just don't think I would grieve this in the same way.
It's fair. I'm just very good at putting on a happy face when I am not feeling good. I mean, I've been on meds for years because I am not very mentally well, to put it simply.
Right.
The fucking doctors refuse to believe me. It's fine. It's fine.
Right.
Also, as a little bit of funny, I've been sitting here holding a stuffed animal the entire time. His name is Mambo, and he's a parrot.
Very cool. I am so sorry that all of this has happened to you. I genuinely have... I mean, I'm not a licensed professional. I have no experience with this sort of thing.
Yeah,
personally
it's fine.
or otherwise.
Also, I saw someone in chat say take time to grieve and tell your teachers. I can't do that because it'll count as unexcused absences. If I have 5 of them, I can get kicked out of my classes. Thanks, community college.
Right.
Thanks, Texas.
Right.
They have the fucking you can only drop 7 classes rule, blah blah blah. Ugh.
Yeah.
Plus, it's a major I actually like, despite having no classes for the major. Why the fuck do I have to take math for a visual arts major?
You know, there's nothing wrong with taking a gap year or a gap semester.
I took a gap year already, and if I take another one, my parents are going to beat my ass.
Gotcha.
I live at home, and I live off their dollar. And they're the ones paying for my college tuition as well.
Well, do you have, like, friends? Do you have a job? Do you have...
I take commissions. That's the closest thing I have to a job right now.
Right.
I haven't had one in months. I've had prospective ones, but nobody's actually gotten to the payment stage, so I don't have any fucking money. I have $2 in my goddamn bank account.
Right. And you said you're getting a visual arts degree?
I'm working on it. Hoping to go into animation or concept art.
Okay.
Both are very difficult fields to get into without a degree, so you gotta get your degree if you want to actually get your foot in the door.
Yeah. I genuinely I'm not sure what I can even say that would help like steer you in any direction that would be right. I just think that you need time right now at this point in your life. And I don't know how you plan on giving yourself that time or if you really want to take that time, but I would say if you don't, it comes at the risk of your sanity. I wish you the best of luck. I really have nothing else I can say.
It's alright. Thank you, man.
I appreciate you and I hope you have a good day.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for just letting me ramble for a bit.
Absolutely.
You're really cool. I love your streams. I'm sorry for dumping all this on y'all.
No, it's totally fine. It's the whole point of the stream. I appreciate you. Have a good day. Oh, God. Sometimes they're heavy. Sometimes they're heavy. Sometimes they're so heavy. Hold on 1 second. Hey, you hold on 1 second. 1 second. Crispy. For real? Are you dead ass? If you're dead ass, join my Discord. On God. Actually, you don't need to join my Discord. I'll call you. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey man, so there's too many bitches on my dick. I really need to figure out, like, you have any advice for me?
Yeah, so what I like to do is I like to get them all to meet up in one location. I like to tell them all the situation and I like to make them fight.
Yeah, put them in like a Big Brother style house. I think that'd be sick. Like,
yeah,
the ones that aren't up to par.
Right, but the doors have to be like locked and the windows have to be like barred shut because there really can only be like if they assimilate and they form like a polygamous tribe of wives that all like agree to respect each other, then that's fine, but there can only be like 2 or 3 victors, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Do you think we're Eskimo bros at this point?
Like, should we kiss? I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean like have you and I bro, we might we might be, bro. I don't know. Because we look very, I mean, like, look at us.
Look at us.
We attract a specific type of woman.
Mentally ill women.
Yeah.
That's my type.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I'm not really too tapped into the Austin e-girl scene. I feel like you're definitely more in there than I am.
I mean, shit. I just head out. You know, I just get out on the streets. I just be out there. I'd be showing up.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should host like a show where like it's like that'd be sick if we could do like a reality type show with Austin e-girls.
I actually have such a I actually have like this content plan that I was talking about with this company I can talk to you about. What are you doing tonight?
Tonight I just got done filming a music video. And I'm just chilling. Clicked on your stream. Just figured I'd get some advice, you know.
All right. Yeah. No. For sure. Do you want to? I think later we're going to karaoke or something. You want to come hang?
Sure. Well, where? I mean, yeah. Text me the details. Don't say it.
Yeah. For sure. All right. I'll text you.
All right. Have a good stream.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, like I said, you want to put them all into a house together and make them fight to the death. Kill each other. Strongest girl/girls win. They can, no, that's fine if they unionize. That's okay. Unless they all unionize against you, they're killing you. Okay. Hello. I'm back.
Hey, how's it going?
Great.
I guess so I have this like really close friend, pretty much been one of my only friends most of my life, about 10 years. And from the moment we met, we made our entire relationship based off of LARPing. When we were like 10 years old.
Okay, so you met at the age of 10.
We immediately got into fandoms and started LARPing on a regular, like 5-6 times a week.
How were you LARPing?
Like I would spend so much time at her house. We'd be like fist fighting each other. I'd get bruises and shit, but we'd be like creepypasta role playing and Homestuck role playing.
Oh my god. Oh good lord. Okay. Holy shit. All right, hold on. I'm taking my hands off my keyboard for a minute.
No, so this didn't start at the age of 10. The more weird shit didn't start at the age of 10. It started a little later.
Of course. What's the predicament?
Well, so I've been in love with her, like desperately in love with her. Like at the age of about 13, I realized that like I would literally cease to exist to make sure this person continues to exist, and she took priority over everyone in my family. She was like, I was desperately in love. She didn't love me back. And by the time we were about 13 to 15, we started like simulating sex during our RPs, and, like with noise and everything. So our parents, for the last like 7 years, have thought that we were in a sexual relationship with each other. And so yeah, we just and literally like 5 times today, just like hanging out. We spent the last 3 days together. That's all we do is role play.
Are you grown adults?
Yeah. We're full ass adults.
How old are you both?
We're 20. Both of us are 20.
And you just be dry humping each other?
Yeah, literally on like a regular basis, simulating the sounds and everything. So like when we were kids, and I had to explain to my mom, because my mom and I got into a heated discussion, and I was like, no mom, we aren't having sex, we're just pretending to have sex. And I had that whole conversation with my mom when I was like 16 or 17.
Okay. I feel like you both as a result of your sort of you both had like a simultaneous and conjoined sexual awakening, right? And then it went unchecked as you developed basically arm in arm with one another. And so now this is actually, because of how fucking weird you both are, no offense, this is your actual love language. This is your actual love language now.
No, it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so you
actually, neither of us, we've been doing this through all of our relationships. She's been in a lot of relationships, so have I. We never considered it cheating because we weren't having actual sex and she didn't have feelings for me. And I pretended I didn't have feelings for her. And relationships fail. We are so close to each other, and all of our partners comment on it. And you
guys can't be together.
She doesn't want to. She doesn't want anything romantic with me, but she does treat me like we are monogamous partners. We'll be in public, and she'll be like grabbing my ass on my hand, because we'll be in character literally all the time we're together. We're in character.
You got to cut that shit out. Then you're too old. Like genuinely, you're too old. You're too mature now. You are looking for something real.
I don't have any other joy in life.
I just you're no longer a teenager, and even a 19-year-old wouldn't like. I mean, you're playing pretend. No offense.
No, I'm aware. I'm fucking well aware. But like,
do you think does she have like a an age regression thing?
No, it's nothing like that.
Are you sure?
All of our characters are older.
Because playing pretend into your adulthood is indicative.
We never learned how. I think we never learned how to really function with other people while not being completely disassociated from reality.
Probably.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You guys just be dry humping?
Yeah, like all the time. Like every time we see each other.
Does that work for either of you?
No, there's no like sexual stimulation.
Can I say bullshit?
No, like
because I can listen. I can't even fucking be Big Spoon. Like, like
I'm so desensitized because it's been like
probably
this is-
actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
you've been doing this since you were so young. Wow. So why do you do it then, if you don't mind me asking?
I love her and I want to be anything she wants me to be for her. So this kind of is like, yeah, this is the closest I can be to her. So I'm gonna cherish it.
You're not a virgin, are you?
Actually, I had sex for like 2 minutes once, and I because I don't like men, but I was always pushed into dating men, and I didn't want to have sex with a dude, and then like I still did it even though I didn't really want to. And I don't like dudes.
Okay, that's fair. But like, you've never been in an actual fulfilling and mutually, I don't know.
No,
just like
I've been so in love with her for so long. Like I can't imagine myself spending any amount of time like in a romantic relationship locked to a person that isn't her.
Wow. Wow. You want me to be honest?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Move on.
I've been told that by everyone in my life.
Why do you think you have been told that by everyone in your life?
Because they see a pattern. But the thing is I fucking can't. Because last time I tried to move on, I tried to fucking kill myself. Like I can't do it.
Well, I'll bring it to you like this.
She just left. She literally was walking out the door as like we got into the call.
So you were gonna take this call while she was there.
Yeah, no, I told her beforehand because I didn't want to embarrass her.
Did you tell her what the call was going to be about?
Yes, yeah. We had a whole conversation.
Are
She had to go
you
give her cat medication?
Are you an independent adult? Are you living on your own?
Yeah.
Do you receive any sort of like counseling or anything like that?
I don't have medical insurance, but I'm working on getting it right now.
Right.
I've done counseling in the past. It never really helped.
Did you take counseling for this particular situation?
Yeah, it was always brought up. It was such a big part of my life.
What did your counselors tell you?
I don't even remember. I'll be real honest.
Sounds like it wasn't good counseling. Man, this one's crazy. I'm gonna tell you again. Moving on is gonna be the best thing for you both.
I know. I've been told.
For you both,
I've been
honestly.
told.
I mean, imagine not depending on this one person. Imagine being able to depend on yourself. Emotionally, I'm saying, for your sanity. No, but I'm saying imagine being able to.
Yeah.
Like fully, like not just like, oh, I can get my shit done, I can do the things I need to do, but I still need them. Like imagine not needing this person who you can't have what you want with.
Yeah. Well, it's not, because here's the thing is that what I want changes with what she wants. It's whatever, you know. I just want her. I just want to be around her.
But they don't want you.
Well, she does, because she puts me in priority over like most friends and significant others and sometimes family.
As her fucking dry hump homegirl.
Well, no, but part of it is like we just have such a good time. We don't ever want to leave each other. We never want to, you know. It's not all just that, you know. A lot of it is, even though we're kind of disassociated, we're creating worlds and storylines, and sometimes we write and draw and shit. But most of the time, we're always in character.
I really feel like you both need like to be apart from each other if you would like to develop any further.
We were apart from. I moved to Michigan from Georgia and Michigan. I lived in my car in Michigan for like 6 months.
Okay.
And there's been a few times in our life where we've been apart, you know. But it just never works, because anytime that she's gonna call me or is gonna have any communication, I can't deny communicating back.
This is the most unhealthy dynamic I think I've ever heard of. You literally have emotionally locked yourself into a hole that is extremely difficult to climb out of at your age.
Yeah.
I really want to blame both your parents for not spanking the shit out of either of you.
Well, no, my mom beat the hell out of me, but she didn't know about it till we were about 16 or 17.
Yeah, I'm blaming your mother for that, for taking too long to find out.
Yeah. Well, we were pretty, I would say we were fairly neglected children.
Right, and that's why... And you say this has nothing to do with age regression at all for either of you?
Certainly not for me.
It's for you. For you, it's the love language you developed to communicate with her. Yeah.
Yeah. Just because I wanted to do whatever she wanted to do, and this is what she wants to do all the time.
I am calling age regression on her. I am.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Part of it is like I don't think the age. I don't think it's age regression as much as the want to be these characters.
It is literally escapism through an age regressive tactic of playing pretend.
Yeah.
It is emotional escapism. It is a unhealthy coping mechanism. And I'm dead ass. Tell me about her independence. How independent is she as an adult?
No, I'm not.
Right. Fucking time bomb. Literal time bomb. Are you gonna be LARPing in your 30s?
So my plan recently, because I do miss living on the road, I've been saving up to get a van, and she has agreed to move into said van for the next foreseeable future and just travel around, because that's what I was doing, and I'm just doing that shit.
You just answered my question with a yes, didn't you?
Yeah.
You don't want help. You don't want help because you know the answer. You either think everyone around you is crazy, or you just no one knows her like you do. Everyone that you've ever talked to about this has told you to move on, and you take that advice and you just say, "Oh God, here's one I've already heard. I've already decided that this is false." How many signatures on this petition do you need? I will get you 500 signatures right now. I swear to God, I already do. Everyone in chat agrees with this. This is literally, while it may not be actively harming you, this is going to affect you every single day you allow it to continue.
Yeah, and we've started talking about how strange it is, and like I've been trying to, I don't know, I think we've been gesturing towards getting away from it, but I think the thing is that, you know, even our own interactions with people outside of each other, a lot of them are very, we don't know what to do sometimes. Or a lot for me, hers, she kind of has like a face she puts on.
I have no idea. I have no idea what to say other than what I've already said, and I can reiterate in a million different ways, but genuinely, you are codependent on someone who is unable to provide for you in the way that you provide for them. You are an emotional fix for someone who's not serving you in the same way. Your emotional exchange is not 50-50. It may be literally slightly skewed, but it's not serving you like it's serving her, right? Do you think she's sitting there suffering, thinking about how bad you don't want her?
I don't know.
She's definitely she's definitely not. I'll just tell you that. Like, spoiler alert, because you guys aren't in a relationship. It's indicative. It's something you want. This person doesn't want it. If it was 1 week and you guys went on 2 dates, you would move on. But because it's 10 years, it's fuck. You grew up together. You're you're literally fucking related nearly, and you dry hump. That's crazy. But like, it's what anyone is going to tell you. I mean, anyone with a head on their shoulders. I'm not saying you're dumb, but I'm saying it's the logical conclusion. You move on. You want something more out of a relationship that you dump this much time into. You move on. So the next time you dump this much time into a relationship, it actually benefits you emotionally.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, dude. I know this isn't I know it's never the answer we want to hear. But how many times do you need to hear it before you start to say, maybe a couple of these motherfuckers are right? You know?
Yeah, I've been trying to get like my life in order, and I feel like I can't even like begin to let her go until I get all of my shit together.
Well, that whole fucking van and moving in together thing, you have to create the opportunity for there even to be space. You're planning your life around her. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. You'd never do that, especially at the age of 20, bro. You'd never do that.
I started doing that when I was like 15, 16.
Shit,
I'm
dude.
just like keep her in my life.
No,
you know?
man, that's no. I mean, I did. You know what? I was a 15-year-old dude once. I remember exactly planning my life around being able to take care of my special person. That was the worst decision. Took me 8 years to realize. You got me beat in numbers for sure.
Her mom blames me for her, questioning her gender and shit like that. So there's like family tension, but I've always taken care of her mom too, her whole family and shit. Like I just go do shit for her mom because I treat it like,
I mean, it sounds.
She's not.
Yeah. You guys are close. There's no denying that. It's just not. You're putting in so much time and effort into a relationship, and especially the kind of effort that you wouldn't put into a platonic relationship. Into a platonic relationship. It's you're doing all the things right, but like on the wrong field.
Yeah.
You're fucking shooting hoops in an end zone, like what is happening? This started off really funny, but I realized that this is like destroying your mental.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping it wouldn't get serious, but it definitely did.
How often does a day go by where you just don't think about this person?
Oh, it's probably not a day.
Not a day.
I mean, unless I'm like on a lot of drugs, but
by continually seeing her, hanging out with her, not only do you harm yourself, but you enable this emotionally parasitic dynamic. It's not your fault, but by sticking around, you enable it.
yeah. I just don't know. I think that literally if I tried to separate from her long term again, I'd fucking kill myself. Because it's like, I'm a wage slave. I don't have a whole lot of joy in life right now. I've had a lot of grieving recently. A lot of people are dying around me. So she's kind of the thing I cling to.
Right. And I totally get that. I mean, I do. I understand that. But I also am a person who has been in this like mental fucking hole. I don't know what I would do without them though. Life is all about perspective, and how can you say definitively the grass is not greener if you never take a step over?
Yeah.
You will never know. As long as you stay in the hole, you will never fucking know. I'm not saying risk it for the fucking biscuit. Get out there and try it, and if you don't, but I'm saying you cannot make the excuse of this fucking sunken cost fallacy. I have been here so long, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what I would do without this person. You've never been without this person.
I have though. We stopped talking we didn't completely stop talking, but we distanced. We started distancing. I wasn't seeing her every other week, every day. I wasn't seeing her every week. I was seeing her a couple times a month. And I spent a lot of time with this other person. But you fast forward like a year, and this dude already bailed him out of jail. He was a fugitive from Florida, and he committed arson, so he had to steal a car and drive up to Michigan.
Let me just tell you this. You went without the person, right? You described a situation where you weren't with them all the time. Like finally, you're not up their ass 24/7, but you were still seeing them. You saw them a couple times a month. That's not moving on. You need to treat this like this is your ex. You were never together, but you need to treat it like it's an ex. This is an ex situation. You need to literally move on. And I know that you're your best friend, but you're in love. And that doesn't go away by telling yourself, okay, we're sitting 3 feet apart on the couch now. Like, it doesn't go away. No more dry humping isn't gonna clear the thought from your fucking mind, dude. It's no more hurt, so you can actually move on. Be emotionally independent for the first time. Because you can deny that, but you're definitely not emotionally independent. You are 100% codependent on this person who does not feel the same way. And I know I'm chewing your fucking ass. I know I am. But this is a hole that feels very familiar to me. It's not serving you. It's not serving you any good.
Yeah, and what you're saying makes sense. I can separate myself from it in the moment when she's not here, and I'm not, trying to be all up with her. But
you're capable.
Like I said, I can say this makes sense. This is what I would tell someone else, but when she comes back,
Right. It's always different when it's us, though, isn't it? This would never happen to me, thankfully, right? I would never let this happen to myself. I would see this shit from a mile away. And that's why it's so easy to give the advice of move on, yeah? But when it's me, it's different. Y'all don't know her like I do. Y'all don't understand the dynamic. And maybe, no one does. No one does except for you and her. But no one knows how much it hurts except for you and you alone. And that's why it's your choice. It's why it's got to be you. No one else can make this decision for you. They can just give you the same fucking advice you've heard for the past 10 years or whatever, however many years it's been a problem.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to say it again. You already know what my advice is.
Yeah.
I wish you the absolute best of luck, and I hope you figure something out for your sake. All right.
Thank you. I hope so too.
Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck. Hold on 1 second. Chat, real quick. I'm gonna do a few more here. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't even fucking deafen, did I? Chat, real quick. I'm gonna do a few more here. If you'd like to skip the queue, I have it in the title of the stream, but I don't have it anywhere on the screen. If you give 5 or pay 25, I am allowing people to skip the line and get in here early. I'm a pay-to-win whore today. I just am. It's just how it is today. Pay-to-win streamer. That's me. Froggy69, thank you for the 5 months. Jelly Bella, thank you for the 2 months. Massacre Reg, thank you for the 16 months. Valorant, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming sub. Big Daddy Ike, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub as well. Blue Rose Glasses, thank you for the brand new Tier 1 sub. Very cool. Stash, thank you for the $1. Just don't worry about it. We're not talking about it. We're done. We're done. All right. Hey, Weest, I met your brother on Omegle. My brother Casey? Okay. Oh, I'll be right back. I have to pee. No. No little darky on stream. I told you. What did I say? No little darky on the goddamn pleb list. No more. I'm just skipping if I hear fucking drumsticks at this point. I told you I don't like rock. I told you. I'll be right back. What? I walked away for just a second. What happened? Goddamn. Yo.
Welcome back.
Yo.
Hi.
Hi.
Fuck. Oh
Yeah.
my god. How do I even start with this?
Okay, here, let me read your name, because I haven't been doing that on stream. Parents are holding us hostage.
Yes, precisely. Hi. I'm gonna go by the name Jay. Me and my boyfriend both have very strict, overbearing parents.
Ages.
18 and 19.
Okay.
So, this has been going on since I've been 16, 15 though.
Right.
I live with very narcissistic parents, and I grew up as basically their housemaid for a very long time, so they held me back from getting my ID and my driver's license, and they still are. I still don't have either of those.
They're not allowing you the opportunity to get your own independence, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
Precisely. Me and him have been together for quite the while, and our anniversary is on the 6th, and I got to see him the other day, but that's because he snuck out and came over at 2 a.m. to help me fix a hole in the wall that I accidentally punched because... Sorry, Mom was walking down the hall. That I punched in the hole in the wall because my mom had been cussing me out for... I keep telling her I can't sleep at night, and she doesn't take me serious, and it doesn't matter how much melatonin I take, but I blacked out from anger because she's been on everybody's case and arguing with everybody. Right. So I blacked out from anger, and there was a big ass hole in my wall, and he came over to help fix it. But turns out his parents have been stalking him.
His parents have been stalking him.
His parents have been stalking his location. And now they know where I live.
And are they...
And I'm not allowed to leave the house ever.
Are they threatening
They're like
you?
threatening to tell my parents and stuff, and that means I'll go homeless again. I can't. It's gonna ruin our relationship because no matter how much that he says he loves me, I'm causing him too much stress. He lives by himself with his 2 friends in an apartment, and we are so committed to each other. And like, I don't see how we're gonna get through this if we can't see each other anymore. He gave me his virginity and everything. Like, we're committed.
Okay. So, first...
I can't call the cops because...
I'm okay, listen. Just slow down. Slow down for just a second, okay? What you're describing is, like, worst case scenario on both sides with both your parents. That being said... there are resources available to you, and I know it is not fair. It is not fair that you should have to do anything to make up for the lack of guidance and the lack of genuine help that your parents should be giving you. But whether or not they're, allowing you to get a job,
like, they won't even let me go to my own doctor. My grandma, she wants me to go to her fucking gynecologist instead of my own, because she wants to be that in tie on everything about me. I can't even go to my own pussy doctor, dude.
Damn. Do you have a job?
I can't. I have no ID. They won't let me. I tried walking there. It's 15 miles away, and you know how Texas heat is.
Where do you live?
I live in the Houston-Rosenberg area.
Okay. And whenever the conversation for your ID comes up, how does that unfold?
Oh, I have too much going on in my plate. My mother's dying. Your uncle has cancer. Your mom's being a bitch. This and that. And, like, she's letting everything else get over it. Like,
Okay.
she can't drive me away for 15 minutes to go grab this one thing. Because I already have appointments set up, and then she just won't take me.
So she's avoiding the conversation entirely.
Yeah, not only that, but my mom is also holding $1,500 from me in a bank account with my name on it. I
Right.
could get law involved, but my siblings,
What about them?
I can't.
They're not
My
gonna.
little
They're not gonna
sister
put your mom in
has-
jail. They're not gonna put your mom in jail. They're just gonna be the actual authority. I mean, you. There's not a single adult in your house. It sounds like you can't become one, and your parents aren't. They're just gonna be the fucking adult in the conversation. Like, all right, you need. I don't think a cop is gonna show up and say relinquish the fucking bank account, right? But
Can't bite the bullet and walk to the place and get the ID. I'll fucking pass a heat stroke out here.
do you have any friends that would take you?
My parents are literally always home because my grandma used to work for my mom, and my mom fired my grandma because of her boyfriend. And my mom's boyfriend is the reason I got kicked out because he didn't like me.
I'm sorry. Wait, your mom's boyfriend kicked you out because he didn't like.
Her boyfriend moved in. Yeah. So my mom had it made. I was taking care of the kids and everything, and my grandma would help me with that. My grandma was hired by a company where my mom would pay the company to pay my grandma, and through that, my mom met this guy, and this guy moved in, and he just didn't fucking like me, and me and him would get in arguments. And it was the day that I said, stop acting like you're my fucking dad, because you're not my dad. You're treating me like shit. Please don't act like my dad. And then it came to the point where I got in that argument. The next day, she took all the cords to my PC. She took my phone. She took everything that... She didn't even fucking buy this shit, by the way. Her ex-husband did, he's a fucking goat. I love my stepdad. But
Can you talk to him or no?
he's in Deer Park.
I don't know where that's at.
It's way far up.
Okay. Have you talked to him?
He can't. He has a girlfriend and, yeah, with her kids.
Okay. Have you talked to him?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
And he said, I'm sorry, kid, there's not much that I could do. We're working on getting a house and everything. I would take you in, but there's just way too much going on for everybody right now. We just need to lay low.
And what is if a friend? Okay, so let me ask you this, because listen, I come from an absolute, like, the household you're describing. It's full of fucking children, right? Not just the kids, not just your brothers and sisters, but it's
Well, I'm
literally.
by myself now. I'm by myself with my grandparents.
And grandma won't take you to get your ID?
No, she's always home and she won't take me. She's either always home or she's always at the hospital.
And a friend can't take you because?
My neighbors are my cousins, and they will snitch out
What
if they see a
happens?
car someone grabbing.
What happens if they snitch?
I will
You're
get
18.
kicked out again.
Okay. Listen.
Because I was told, you leave this house without me knowing, or you leave this house without me, and you're kicked out.
You want me to be honest with you, as someone who ran away at 16 because of the conditions that were similar to what you're going through? I risked it. I didn't care. I challenged the authority. I didn't care if I got kicked out. I told myself if I got kicked out, I'd figure it out, because this shit is insane. And I know, because it's so fucking insane, someone will help me. Someone will drive down the highway and see me fucking walking and pick me up. I know they will, because this is absolutely deranged. Despite the fact that every authority figure in my life agrees with how fucking psychotic this dynamic is, I know it's deranged. I know deep down it's deranged, because anytime I fucking talk to a counselor, a level-headed adult, or one of my friends, one of my peers, they all tell me, holy shit, get out of there. So I know it's deranged. I will absolutely challenge this authority, because it's a shot that I have to take, otherwise I miss. I know you're scared. I can hear it in your voice. Every word you say is shaky.
I just don't know what to do, man.
I know, and it's not fair that you should have to do anything at all, because you didn't create this mess for yourself. I know. It's not fair. You should have help. You should have someone that actually supports you and wants to see you become independent and become your own person.
Because I want to work so bad. I want to work. I want a job, and I can't. I can't. I want to see him for anniversary. He asked her all the fucking time. He'll ask her, he'll text her, and she'll just, I'll get with her grandpa and talk to him about it. And then she'll leave him on red for a week or two. I'm listen, like I have voicemails of him just
Hello, we've reached out to you about your car's extended warranty. Please call back this number. I just wanted to call you and just talk to you for a bit, baby. I didn't really get to see you yesterday, and we talked here and there, but I just want to, hang out with you or just anything. Not really too busy this week, but I have a small time window today because my parents are making me replace the floorboards, so that'll be fun. And I would appreciate just to talk with you for like an hour or so. I love you a lot, and always be here for you. And my love for you is forever. I love you so much.
you have to cover up our fucking messages. And I don't want to kill myself because I know it's gonna hurt him.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Worst case scenario, you get kicked out. Right? Worst case scenario, you try something and they kick you out of the house, yeah?
I don't have a Venmo, Cash App, nothing. Please don't give me money anyway. There's no way for me to get any of that. I don't have a card. I don't have an ID. I don't have a license. I just... I'm trying to get it on this. I'm trying to get it on the night, and our anniversary is the 6th. And I know I'm not gonna see him for a long time again.
I was in this boat. I was literally in this boat.
I can't go to a neighbor. All my neighbors are my fucking family. We live right next to each other in a line, and
listen,
it goes on for 7 houses.
I know, and I'm gonna be a dickhead for a second, and I'm gonna tell you that your natural reaction is to make an excuse. And I know these are legitimate excuses, but even if they're legitimate, fuck that. Fuck the rule that you have been convinced is there. Fuck this goddamn dynamic that you have been raised in, that you only know fear for. How much how much fight do you think you have in you, honestly? Like, how much fight do you think you have in you to get out of this situation?
Because the one time I tried to fight back, my dad had pulled me by my ankle off of my bed, and I kicked him, and they recorded it and made me look like a bad guy.
Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares, dude? You are a goddamn adult. You're 18 years old. You have human fucking rights, and they cannot deny them to you.
Then why are they?
And I don't want to sound like an asshole. I don't want to sound like an asshole.
I know you're not trying. I know. I just.
But because at this point, at your age,
where I am so sensitive about it, and it's at this age where I am like, fuck can I do about it? Because I can't do shit like to get my ID or anything by myself.
Don't tell yourself that. That's
moment.
not fucking true. Don't tell yourself that. You're 18. You finally can do something about it. Your fucking rights, your literal rights. This isn't like this isn't a goddamn twit longer. Your actual human fucking rights as an American citizen are being violated. You're being held captive against your will. You're not being allowed to leave the home under mental duress. You are being threatened. You are being held hostage emotionally. You're
Sorry, that was my boyfriend texting me. Hey, I'm getting gas right now, then heading home. I want to cave my skull in right now.
That was very on brand for the stream. Bro, I mean, I know this is terrible fucking advice, but run away. And I'm so sorry. I know that's the worst advice, but I ran away from home. I did. I actually ran away. I ran away and I was adopted. Like, legit. It was a crack house.
I'll get in arguments with my grandma about this shit. And then she'll like, oh, well, I'm gonna tell your stepdad to turn your phone stuff off and I'm gonna take your PC and sell it. Bitch, you can't. You didn't buy it.
Let it happen.
Where's the fucking
Let
receipt?
it happen. Don't let them win by threatening you. If they want to take away all your worldly possessions, fucking let them. But you will never escape if you never start fighting. You have to have the fight in you. You have to.
I don't have any friends. My grandma took them away. She stalks everybody that follows me on my Instagram, and she will stalk my friends and like destroy my friend groups. I don't have people I could go to. I've tried going to a shelter, and I was essayed there. I don't want to go back. And I know it just sounds like I'm making shit up now, but I promise I'm not. And I would go with him, but his landlord would put another $600 on rent, and he's already behind on rent.
If you listen. First of all, the whole like the rent thing right there, like that sounds like an opening to me. You only will get charged extra rent as soon as the landlord knows what's up. And I don't want to hear another excuse out of you right now, okay? I'm talking for a second. I need you to build up a little bit of courage and actually do something. If it means packing a fucking backpack of things, your essentials, and walking out that fucking door and never looking back. I already have a
bag ready because it's at the fly where if they say it again, I have a bag full of clothes and like my old graduation gown, prom dresses that I am just ready to fucking sell on the street in the case that I need money for food.
You
like I'm ready.
You don't need to be in the mindset, honey. Listen, you don't need to be in the mindset I am going homeless and living on the streets. You have people, even if it's just the one fucking person, your boyfriend. Who cares if his parents fucking stalk him and they find out about you? Who fucking cares? What are they gonna do? You're 18 years old. You can call the police if they threaten you with violence. You can call a fucking social worker to come out and assess the situation in that fucking house and get you the help you need. They don't just help kids. It's a common misconception that social workers only help little kids who are troubled. There is help for you. There is absolutely help for you. There is a social worker that will come out to your house, pick you up, take you to the DMV, get your shit fucking expedited. You'll get your goddamn license. They'll come with you to your fucking job interviews and talk to a potential employer with you. There is absolutely help out there. There are people who have dedicated their entire lives to helping people like you who are being emotionally held hostage by their family. I 100% guarantee it because I had it. I had it from the ages of 16 to 19. My high school counselor took me to my fucking dentist. Can you believe it? They took me to the dentist and the school paid for it because they have these funds set aside. I was 19. I wasn't in school. There is help for you out there. And I know one of the biggest obstacles is getting past this feeling of why me? This shouldn't be happening to me. This isn't fair. I shouldn't have to do something to better my situation because I didn't do this. I didn't make this mess. I didn't wrong myself.
Like I didn't ask to be here, you know?
But if you want to keep going, if you want to be here for the people you care about, for your boyfriend, you have to fight. You have to. There's no other option. You know you want out, and that's the first step. You don't have fucking Stockholm syndrome. You know you want out. And if anything, that's that first little piece of fight in you.
Sometimes I'll just pretend it's okay. Like, this is normal. No, I graduated. I decided to take a gap year so I could get up money to go to college, and I guess that's where I fucked myself over, because now there's no way for me to get all that. Where now? I have an appointment for the 9th, and hopefully I could get it then. If it's okay with Weest, I could update him on that. But
Yeah, absolutely.
do you mind if I send you a request?
Yeah, go ahead.
People are asking for Cash App and stuff, but all I have is my boyfriend's PayPal. I don't want to take money from you or anything, because
Listen,
he's 609 over rent right now. And he might have to move back in with his parents.
Listen. I'm gonna keep in touch with you, okay?
Okay.
And I'm not gonna pry too much into your personal life, but I would like to, if you can, see all of like the evidence of this abuse that you can scrounge up.
Oh, I have a video. I can send you a fucking video, my guy. You want to hear how I'm talked to? You want to hear it? I got proof. I got proof. I got fucking proof. I'm not crazy.
I don't think you're crazy.
I'm not playing with you. You better get up and clean up your room. That's all I ask you to do.
Okay.
You do nothing else, Kylie.
I always clean the living room and kitchen for you when you ask. Yes, because that's my property.
I did, because while you're here, you're going to do what you're told.
Okay, but that's my property.
If you don't like it, well, then I'm sorry. You can find out. You can go back with your mom or whoever takes you in.
Okay, stop yelling.
Actual bullshit.
That sounds,
if you ask me.
That sounds very familiar. That's the classic. I mean, that's the classic. My house, my rules. Fucking. It's the. That threat with the cops. I hope you know that's empty. You know that, right? I know it's really hard to break away from this.
Feel that way sometimes.
I know it's really hard to break away from this mindset of my peer is my superior. But just because they're your grandma, your mom, your stepdad, they have what? Experience, years, money over you. They are no different from you. They are made of the exact same shit that you're made of. And for them to deprive anyone of their fucking rights and their freedom, you would never do that to anyone else. So you know it's fucking deranged, and you know it's not right. That threat with the police, so empty.
At this point, I'm waiting for her to get fucking injured, and I'm gonna send her to the worst fucking nursing home that I can.
Right, but dude, listen. I know spite and rage are easy to go towards, but you don't even want to waste that energy on them. By wasting your anger on them, you're still giving more of yourself to these people. Your primary goal in life should be escape. it should absolutely 110% be escape by any means. And I'm dead ass. Like, I don't know how else to say, but you're 18 and this is where it starts. Like, you have the legal right to leave. The cops cannot bring you back to their house just because they tell them to. You can call that fucking non-emergency line and have a resource officer come out there.
My uncle is one of the resource officers out here.
Good. Right?
No.
Then you ask for an officer that's not your fucking uncle. You can do that. You can absolutely do that. You can say, hey, I'm having some severe family issues. Please do not send Officer Blank because he is a part of my family and I need, like, actual authoritative help.
No, because if my family sees...
Who cares? No one can stop you from getting your fucking freedom, dude. Stop telling
Please
yourself.
don't joke about my uncle's cancer.
Listen. No one can stop you from getting your freedom. No one can stop you. It's yours. Yeah, hey, please don't read the Twitch chat whenever you're on a stream like this. Like, just general advice. If you're ever on a Twitch stream, don't read the chat.
I just feel like I've had so much of my childhood taken away. I've had to grow up without growing up.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, absolutely. That's why I relate to this so well. I mean, I think I grew up at probably 14, 13. Whenever I went to jail and we lost the house, that's the month I grew up. Like that's when it happened.
It's like, it's scary to like move forward and think that you'll be okay without these people that you have lived to grow up, and just these people you're supposed to trust, and you can't even trust them, man.
I know. It gave me trust issues for the longest time. Even with my new family, I had a really hard time, like, understanding, you know, like, things like like doing chores. You know, it took me a long time to break away from that.
I do what they tell me to do.
I know.
And
listen,
sure, it may take me a while.
No,
but I keep telling them.
Right.
I have trouble doing this. I need to be medicated. I'm not seeing the world like a normal person should. I'm constantly waiting and hoping for the day that something happens to me so I can not feel anything, you know?
But honey, you're 18. You can get away now.
It doesn't feel that way a lot of the time.
And it's not going to feel that way until you're actually out. And even then, you'll be looking over your shoulder. I know I was. Looking back, what was I fucking scared of? What are any of these pussies in my family gonna do?
So you know what I'm feeling, essentially. Like,
yeah,
you know how scary it is.
Yeah, if I figure out where you ran off to, I'm gonna come out there and whip your ass. No, you fucking won't, pussy. No, you won't. You fucking methed up, used car salesman, truck driving, wife beating piece of shit. No, you won't. You will not, because you're a fucking coward through and through, and that's why you intimidate 15-year-old little boys. That's why you threaten to kick their asses, because you're a fucking pussy. Anyone.
You know what? I think I am going to run off.
Anyone who intimidates and terrifies and terrorizes their own fucking blood and forces them to stay in the house because it's convenient for them, or because they what do you think is the reason that you're being forced to stay? Is it because you're a caretaker for the kids?
I'm scared that my siblings because my mom already does this and tells them that I decided to leave the house on them. And she does that about my dad too. She likes to say my stepdad plays Disneyland dad to the kids. And I'm so scared that my siblings already dislike me because of stuff she said about me. And I honestly, I hope they see
They will.
what's going on
They
one
will.
day.
When they're older, they absolutely will, girl. Listen, I remember when I finally, like, I was 20, and
I can't contact them.
you won't
She
be
keeps
able
taking
to.
their phones
Listen,
and
honey,
stuff
you won't be
away.
able to at first, but you gotta worry about yourself. You literally need to worry about yourself first right now. As long
I
as
can't leave them. I can't leave
you're
them.
not
They're
abandoning them.
fucking
Listen, you have to worry about yourself. And if you're that worried about them, then I'm gonna fucking call you a coward if you don't call that goddamn social worker. All right? If you're that worried about them, you call that social worker. Otherwise, worry about yourself right now. If they're okay, then they're okay for the time being. You can call that social worker later. But you need to worry about yourself now. Because if you get out now, then you can be in a better spot sooner to help your siblings.
You're right.
Dude, I genuinely think you got this. You just have to take that first big fucking step. Because
It's so fucking scary.
each consecutive step, each consequential step is easier. That first step is the hardest. Saying, fuck it. Do you know how it happened for me? I was getting threatened by my uncle. I was getting threatened because I put a padlock on the fucking bedroom door. At 15, I fucking drilled a padlock into my bedroom door because he broke in there and he took my little dish of quarters because I ate off of $2 a day from the vending machine. 60 cents for a bag of pretzels. 2 bags of pretzels, $1.20. The soda machine, 75 cents. So I'd have like a nickel left over. Sometimes I'd have a quarter left over if I only got, or a couple of quarters left over if I only got the 1 bag of pretzels, right? Pretzels and a Dr. Pepper for lunch almost every day during high school. So I had this dish, this little dish of fucking coins. My uncle is a crack addict. He's a fucking meth head and a crack addict. He breaks into my bedroom, steals $15 of change from a 15-year-old. Deranged. So I put a padlock on my fucking door. I come home one day, I'm sitting in my room. He blasts my fucking door down with his shoulder. He rips the shit off of the hinge, the goddamn padlock, rips it clean off. He comes in there and he's in his fucking underwear. His dick's fucking peeking through the front of his boxers. And he's terrorizing me. He's telling me that I am a worthless piece of shit, that I am not worth shit, that I will never be anything in life. He's telling this as a 50-year-old man to a 15-year-old teenage boy. So the next day I go to school, I'm fucking breaking down. I sound exactly like how you sound in this Discord call right here. And I'm talking to my fucking band director for jazz band. He drives me home to my grandma's house. He backs his truck up to the door. He hands me a bag of trash bags because there's cockroaches and bed bugs in our house and I needed to bag all my belongings. But he waits for me to go in there while grandma's taking a nap, while uncle's off fucking a crack whore, and I pack all my shit into these bags and I throw it in the back of his truck. And I get in that truck and I never saw my family again for 4 years.
I'm so glad you got out of that.
But it was because I wasn't having another moment of being threatened by this piece of shit. I was not going to have another fucking second of it. I recognized the fucking cowardice of this man and my whole fucking family for enabling this shit. And I realized I will never get to be my own person as long as I am finishing up high school in this house. So I ran away.
People always say, like, tell a counselor, tell a teacher. No matter how much I told them, they never took me seriously because they would call up the parents and they would talk to the parents and the parents would play Disneyland Dad, Disneyland Mom and shit, you know? So they never really took me seriously until I had to go to a women's clinic because someone has sexually assaulted me. And I had to go with a buddy during school hours. I skipped school, and my counselor just went, you know what? I'm not going to tell your parents. I'm just going to mark you present the whole day. That's the only time I got help.
That same counselor didn't believe you
Never
were...
helped me. Besides that one time.
I'm just certain that you didn't tell enough people. I mean, I believe you.
I was choir president. I was the star in all the musicals. It didn't matter how many people I told. They didn't take me seriously. They thought I was trying to like throw shit so people would talk to me or try and make myself popular.
That's high school. That's high school. We're past that. Let's not even fucking talk about it, because we're past it. We're past the bullshit of high school, because high school staff, they deal with that shit. They deal with the teens that are making shit up for attention. Of course they're gonna be lazy fucking pieces of shit whenever someone actually does need help. Of course they are. Doesn't even fucking surprise me. Have you ever, since you turned 18, since you graduated high school, have you ever reached out for help from someone with real authority in life?
I have tried calling the suicide hotline.
No.
The Hope line, anything like that. I've tried calling, what was it? Trevor Project, because they help with LGBT individuals, and I am non-binary. I couldn't get much help there because I'm over 17.
Oh, it's for...
They're
okay.
like, yeah.
Okay, listen. These are hotlines. These are charities. These are independent organizations. They don't have authority. They have connections. They have pamphlets. They have links they can send you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to look up social caseworkers in your area and contact them and leave that fucking voicemail. Send them an email.
Mm-hmm.
Genuinely. And that is actually going to result in something for you, and I guarantee it.
I appreciate it.
If anything,
I needed someone to drill into my head so I could fucking get it, because I keep like telling myself, oh no, everything's fine, you're just overreacting. You're just making them look bad. Like, I keep telling myself that.
Because that's what they tell you. I mean, in that fucking video, I heard that shit, and it's the same shit my fucking mom would say. It's the same shit my grandma would say. Like, you better not be telling people that we're pieces of shit to you. Better not be making us fucking look bad. That's the shit they do, because they're narcissists. They care too much about their perception. They have a fucking ego, and they use it to bully kids. It's insane. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares how they look? Whether or not you open your mouth, they're pieces of shit. You realize that, right? You don't need to say anything for anyone else around you to see that your family is being a piece of shit to you. You don't need to say anything. The actions speak for themselves. The silence is fucking deafening.
They know they're wrong.
Of course they
just
do.
Don't want to admit it.
Of course they do. Of course they know they're wrong. And if anything, they might even be a little fucking scared now that you're 18. They might even...
Sorry, boyfriend. Sorry, I forgot to turn it off.
Is that the Star Wars
robot.
Lego droid? Is that the fucking robot from Star Wars? The little drone?
No, it's the iPhone notification called Robot.
Listen,
oh,
dude.
finally a laugh out of this.
You and I are gonna stay in
You gotta
contact.
make it a redeemable sound now.
You and I are gonna stay in contact, okay? Because if anything, I'm at least gonna be an annoying voice in your ear telling you that you gotta try something today, okay?
Weest, look at Discord. Oh fuck, wrong camera. I love you so much, man.
I appreciate
Thank you
you
so much.
Means a lot. We're gonna stay in touch, okay?
Okay.
All right. Try to have a good night, okay?
You too.
Um. mm. I yeah. All right, chat. That one was pretty close to home for me. Way closer than I'd like to admit. So that's really all I can do tonight. Went from a dating / relationship advice. I mean, I guess that technically still was, you know, relationship advice. But wow, that was a lot. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Try to raid somebody here. One of my friends. Chat, if I can come up with a good and safe way to allow you guys to help out that girl, I will let you know. Really close to home. And my bad. You're right. You did say you're non-binary. It's on me. Unintentional. I'll see you guys. I'm gonna raid Strixo. You guys be good in this chat. Thank you guys for all the subs and stuff. See you tomorrow.